I noticed you did, Roman Cure. I also noticed you were referencing Mass Effect. Don't you know we don't reference Mass Effect on this channel? For shame. Damn it, Roman Cure. No! You're making it worse. Yeah, I decided not to draw it out yet. I think I mentioned I'm going to do the letter option first, because even ignoring the obvious fact that losing 2 days of productive time would suck, there's also the fact that have you ever done a 16-hour drive? Because I have. Like, the first hour or so isn't, like, that bad, really, and you're like, okay, and you start to convince yourself it won't be that bad. And then you get to the second hour, and you're like, okay. And then the third through 8th hours, you just don't really process because parts of your brain have started shutting down. And I'm not saying that facetiously, that's how the brain works. It's designed to protect itself. So in the near total absence of stimuli, it starts going into survival mode. Yeah, you just go straight onto autopilot. And what's worse is, you'd think there'd be plenty of things to keep you occupied, but music doesn't work long term. And then, like, podcasts, like one of the things I used to do when I used to have to do those extremely long drives is I'd listen to Eddie Izzard, who was an awesome comedian I highly recommend. And then I'd go through their entire library, and that's the exact moment I'd realize I was only halfway there. And that's when it's the actual worst for me personally. When you're about halfway through the drive, you're tired of music, you're out of stuff to listen to, and you're halfway there. I hate those drives. God, I hate those drives so much. I'm trying to think of the longest single drive I've done. I think back from northern Indiana to Atlanta, I think was the longest single drive I've ever done. I'm not sure how long that was. Hang on. Let's look this up here. So that's Indianapolis to Indiana. Give me a second. Okay, that's actually only an 8-hour trip. That can't be the longest one I've done then. Because I have done longer than that. Interesting. Oh, I guess that's more of a vertical trip than I thought it was. So I guess that would make that trip the longest one. So hang on. Give me one more second. Sorry, give me one more second. Because I'm actually curious. That would have been California, Northern California. Oh my god, that's much longer. Wow, how hard did I space out on that trip? So, I have driven from California, Northern California, around Sacramento, to Kansas City. Which, apparently my own sense of geography is wrong, because that is almost triple the trip I just referenced. I remember bits and pieces of that drive. Snippets. Yeah, you know, it's one of my favorite little anecdotes is when I was going through, because I came over through Nebraska rather than taking, what is it, I-70? Yeah. I was moving, Darkrai. I was driving a U-Haul that far. But one of my favorite little snippets is you get to a certain point going across Nebraska, and there's just fields, usually corn, in all directions, literally as far as the eye can see. No hills, no mountains, fields. And it's the most bizarre sensation. I can't describe it to you. It felt like being in space or out in the middle of the ocean. Only one of those things I've actually experienced personally. Because you lose what do you call that? There's a term for that. It's kind of related to your sixth sense. Because usually the brain has landmarks and anchors to determine where it is to help navigate. And when you lose that kind of perspective, when you have nothing to anchor yourself, your position mentally, the brain starts going, at least my brain starts going, and yeah, I just sort of lost all sense of direction because there's just corn everywhere. Literally as far, it's sky and corn and a road. The only reason I'm knowing I'm going the right direction is because I haven't turned around. Ugh. Anyway, sorry. A little bit off topic. Point being, I would rather not do that particular drive at this point in my life. Yeah, Kansas City, Missouri is the city. Kansas City, Kansas is like a town, which is funny when you think about it. But anyways. So, right, we need to get some music going. Yeah, here we go. Let's get some music going. What am I doing? There's no update. There will be no update until I have mailed that letter. I've got it right there. I don't have any stamps or envelopes because I don't live 15 years ago. So I'm going to have to actually go buy a book of stamps and a box of envelopes to mail this stupid thing when I go to the grocery store next, which I'm not sure when I'm going to have time to do that, other than Sunday. That's why. I mean, I hope it works out, too. ... Alright, so. I've thought about it, Django. I've thought about chopping off a little early and being like, so I'm gonna go hit the grocery store to get this mailed earlier. Almost did that yesterday, but I didn't have the letter ready. Now I have the letter ready. What does that give me? I'm already working towards Soul Grinder in the other province, I'm pretty sure. Right? Yes. But not here. Maybe? I know I was working on it somewhere. What's that? Boundary of Sights. I think that's it. I think that's where I'm working on getting access to the Soul Grinder. Boundary of Sights. Yep, okay. So that's where I'm getting access to Soul Grinders. So I don't need that. So this gets me access to Chaos Knights, Blood Crushers, and Skull Crushers. Nah. Let's just go with defenses and infrastructure. Corn needs infrastructure. I know, Walker. I have ranted to everybody I know over the past day at the insane level of lack of security. What I'm going to do someday is I am going to go visit in person someday, because I'm going to visit Gary. When I do, I'm going to walk in, say, hi, I'd like to withdraw all my money, and shut down this account. Because that is a ridiculous level of non-security. I don't know what you changed somewhere along the line, but holy crap. What is this? Oh, this game is now available in early access. That's nice. Is it out yet? No. Okay. Okay, so where's this? This is the Northern Wastes. So this is pure infrastructure town. And defenses town. Let's get some infrastructure going. So we already have that. And we already have that. So we could get a control thing. We could get guys. Let's get the guys. Let's do that. Let's do that. That's everything for the moment. We gotta build. We're all about building as corn. which, let's go kill Zinch. Death to Zinch. Down to 63 factions. If we knock over Zinch, we'll have to decide who we kill next. Oh, the Zinch... The Zinches just confederated. Fun.
Your blood will spill.
Oh, wow, Darkrai. So that's reason number 857 to never visit Australia. The other 856 reasons are camel spiders. I know they don't exist in Australia. I'm just poking fun. Was I going with dogfighting? I was going to go with dogfighting because I like charge bonus. And that gives... Speed and combat penalties caused by terrain are ignored, so that'll be nice. But the one you wanted me to get was Hounds of War, which is the bonus versus large. I think we'll get the bonus versus large. I think I agree with that. How are we doing on our second army?
Herald of Torn. Obey.
Listen, all I know about Australia is that it's literally hell. Okay, so... Oh, cool, Dr. Winter. Here's hoping. I'm always down for Stellaris innovations, as long as they're good. Okay, so I need at least... Actually, yes, I have, Django. And speaking as someone who just started playing it yesterday, I'm pretty sure I'm not there. Random thought. But yes, I'm pretty sure that you can do some absolutely bonkers stuff with this.
Wrath incarnate.
Oh, right.
It fuels rage.
To war! Death to Zinch. And death to the living! Oh, let's just run over. Let's just have some fun. Let's just run over them. Get Corn some kills. He could use those. I have driven through northern Nevada. Excuse me. I've also driven through southern Nevada a lot, but that's, you know, Vegas. I've only driven across northern Nevada the one time, and that was the time. There's a lot of empty, barren wasteland in the United States. Insert joke here, they're all good. But, yeah. Here's what we're gonna do. All of you, just go here in case I need you. You? I want to see if you can solo them.
Our Bloodlord expects unfettered carnage.
Let's see. Oh, there goes their barrier. Just gone. When we get a little more stuck in, I'll pop the rage.
Skulls slaughter.
Rage, and then we got... Oh, yeah, I should have popped that already. Forgot I even had that. Oh, yeah, here's the rest of my army, by the way. Over here. Yes, I do. Well, for review purposes, I usually play on normal, yes. Unless it's a game where the difficulty is crap, in which case I usually play on easy. Whoop, no. That's pretty much been the rule for, God, years at this point. I'm just gonna leave the rest of the army there in case it's needed. You know, you never know. You never know. What do you mean, Dark Ray? Like in a good way or a bad way, or that could mean several things. What do you mean? Ugh. I only got 75 kills. Scarbrand, you disappoint me. So there's one drive I've done as a passenger, which sucked. Kansas City to a place that I can't remember the name of. Hang on. I can't remember the name of the city. Give me a sec, give me a sec. To Pittsburgh. Or, more accurately, Pittsburgh to Kansas City. That was done on a bus. It took several days. Let's get some skulls going. It's nice. Okay. What do we got here? Oh, we could combine two blue weapons if we wanted to. We'll put that on you, actually. And you. Oh, can I not use those? Oh, well. That's okay. I mean, it's not like I can equip items or anything. What do you think? Should I fuse my two blue weapons? Just for funsies? Roll the dice. Let's see what we get. The Rock of Inevitability. Thanks, game. Whatever. Enjoy. Let's give you... Oh, it's an enchanted item. Damn it! Alright, Oh yeah, if you ever look at population density figures, they're really fascinating for almost every country out there. China's a big one, too. Obviously, there's Australia. There's the United States. But even countries you wouldn't think of, like more denser, older countries, tend to have really weird population spreads in terms of density.
More power.
Yeah, it's literally just a rock. It's just a rock. Do I have? I do not. Okay, so I need the Silver Tower of... That's already mine. Oh, yeah, duh. Because we're still in the Eternal Lagoon. So where's the rest of Zinch? Looks like north. Let's go kill Zinch. Oh, wait, no. Portals are opening soon, aren't we? So as much as I'd love to kill Zinch, and I would, let's just kind of chill for a minute. Let's make our way back to the home territory. We'll see what this is. Are those Skaven? Those are Skaven. Hello, Skaven. You're dead. Your delicious skulls will be added to the throne. That. And, okay, so where's this? So I've got that, that, and that. I think that means I need sword one. Yep. That's a good question, Blade Tifall. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of skulls in this throne. A couple thousand. How many skulls do you need? Yes! That wasn't the question. Yes! Yeah, Scarbrand's a big guy. And he needs a big skull. Am I interested in buying art books for games I like? Ironically, it depends on the game, Yura. For example, I have the art book for Final Fantasy IX, because I think the development and art of that game is really good. So, woo. But, like, even a game I like, I might not buy art for. Like Dark Souls. Although, not that I like Dark Souls. Why? We want peace! No. Another faction gone. What are they doing with you? Oh, I know what I was doing with you. Where's those Skaven so I can murder them? I think they went into ambush mode. Oh, no, they're there. Go! Kill the Skaven. Skaven are like, ah! Scarbred's chasing us! What do we do? We shall die in the shade of his wings. No! Down to 59, 60, 59 factions. There's the portals. Let's say, you gonna open or not? Come on.
Spread slaughter.
Sure, we'll close this rift. Let's do it. Also true, Blade Taval. Not to get into that argument for the 50,000th time, but in my opinion, Amano's art style is absolutely terrible. So I would never actually, you know, deliberately seek out Amano art. Ever. I'd rather die. Okay, well, what do we got in this army? Okay. I try not to speak too ill of Amano, because I know a lot of people like his stuff. End statement. That's as close as we get on that. Actually, I screwed that up. You actually need to be 4. Or, okay, 5. Now. You be 2, and then you be 4. There we go. I mean, art is subjective. That's as kind as I can be about that. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Okay. Let's see if these flesh hounds can earn their keep a little bit, yeah? Get stuck in there. You, I want you to start maneuvering. Ditto for you. There we go. Now there's a song I could get behind. What is mana raise? Okay, fine. Turn around. I thought it was appropriate. No. Come on. There you go. Hi. I'll be your flanker for this evening.
God's chosen.
Sorry. I mean, hum music fitting Warhammer doesn't really surprise me that much, so I believe it. Well, I actually answered that question yesterday, Simon, but I don't blame you for not hearing me. That would require actually listening to me, and I wouldn't condemn anybody to such a fate. Oh, they're dead. Who's left? Oh, just their hero. Well, this should be fun. You got this, buddy! You got this! Anyways. So my interest hasn't gone down, despite the fact that I'm playing as the factions and sides I have the least interest in, which is a good sign, but my interest hasn't gone up because I'm playing as Chaos. Like, we've been focusing on the factions I knew I wouldn't like, and the sides of things I knew I wouldn't like, and focusing on the realm of Chaos, which I have no interest in. So despite focusing almost entirely on the, on the stuff that isn't my shtick, I've still been reasonably engaged. Make of that what you will. Yeah, exactly. You know my policy. I like to start with the worst, / hardest, / longest, and then work my way up. So I'm hoping it'll get even better once we're done with the Realm of Chaos and we can start hitting the Immortal Empires factions. All the stuff from Warhammer 1 and 2. I'm torn on where we're going to start with that. Because we've got a lot of options. We could immediately jump back into playing as Emmerich. We've already started that.
Herald of Khorne.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do.
Disempower.
You let this give and go. You go up there. We can also knock out the worst. We could hit random as our first start. I mean, we've actually got options, and we probably should decide that at some point in advance. I would agree with that, because, yeah, Halo, it seemed... Well, I mean, it's the Dragon Age thing, right? Several people have asked me why Dragon Age Origins doesn't bother me, despite being all grimdark. And the answer is that it's not grimdark at all. Dragon Age Origins is a setting that has a lot of potential, and if you've actually played through the game, you know, you spend a lot of that game trying to make the world a better place, even on a microscopic scale, never mind a macroscopic one. Lord of the Rings, right? Like, oh god, there's orcs, and there's the Sutherlings, and there's the death, but it's okay, because it's going to work. Halo, oh god, but no, it's okay, we got this. Yeah, being able... It means a lot to me to be able to make things better. Because... I don't know how to answer that. Hi, Eternus. Because duh? I think we'll go with because duh. Where is this? At the Northern Wastes. So you've got Frost, Skulls, Sword, and that. So you've got all the infrastructures at this point. So why don't we... The end times? Nope, didn't happen. Vermintide didn't have anything to do with anything, apparently. And that's another thing. One of the things, I've talked about this before, one of the things that always bothers me about 40k, it will not get better. Like, if you zoom... I talked about this when we were playing through Dawn of War. I can't get invested in 40k, and that's why I have deliberately not sought out more of the lore of that setting, is because it can't get better. And I can't bring myself to try and look more into something and that I care about that cannot get better, because that way lies headcanon territory, right? Oh, absolutely, Blageball. The first half of FF6 is a fairly standard political thriller with a bit of a magical tint to it. The last half of FF6 is, the world was freaking destroyed, now let's put the pieces together. Let's try and fix it, because you're right, all of the second half of FF6 is all about trying to improve things. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting a little off topic here. Okay, so what do we got here? Let's think about this. I don't know what to do with you. I could just get another of these going. Get even more income going. Yes! Yes! More skulls, or souls, or gold? Man, I don't know. Whatever it is. More stuff for the stuff throne. That would be the Skaven's cry right there. Yeah, is the world worth saving is one of those questions that crops up a lot in fiction, but as Darkrai points out, can the world be saved is one that isn't asked as often, but does crop up every now and again. I meant to do this before I move forward. Let's go ahead and get a little bit more movement out of you. Let's get to that rift as quickly as possible. So it looks like we're going to Tzeentch's realm. That should be fun. Another way I've heard it stated from a narrative perspective, from the perspective of a writer, is that there's a difference between a world where the beginning of the sentence is everything sucks, and a world where the end of the sentence is everything sucks. Where are those Skaven? Where are those Skaven? Where did you go, Skaven? I must kill those delicious, delicious Skaven. They taste like... Oh, there you are. They are just running, aren't they? Why are you running? Where are you going? I'm back. It's okay, I don't buy much.
Join Legion.
Let's hold off on recruiting anything else. They're fleeing the horde. Why? You won't feel much. We're not about pain. We're not Tzeentch or Slaanesh or Nurgle. We're just here to kill you. It's cool. We're cool. I think I'll hold him in reserve, honestly. You just stay there. You. Let's see what Tzeentch's realm was like. Or we could enter any realm. Can multiple people get a soul? Because, like, right now, I notice one person has a Corn soul, one person has Nurgle, and one person has a Tzeentch. I was like, do I need to pick Slaanesh? Do I need to pick Slaanesh? Wait, I lose the chainsword? What? But it's a chainsword! Okay. Whatever. And, yep. I lost my chainsword.
The realm of the sorcerer.
Cool. If I'd known that, I would have gone straight to corn.
Trust not your senses, for the intricate magics of the great sorcerer reshape reality around you. Try to stay on the right path as you fight through many-hued islands to stand triumphant before the impossible fortress. There, Jinchi's favored demon prince, the librarian, stands sentinel. Slay him to claim his soul.
Great. This is great. The only thing I know about Zinch's realm is that the AI cheats here. It's one of the very few things I know about this game. Might be the last thing I know about this game. Oh, that looks like fun. And I lost my chainsword. I mean, Cyberpunk 2077, the game, was surprisingly optimistic and positive. It was kind of weird. Yeah, that's the thing. It'll always take 7 turns exactly to get to the end of the realm. Just by road. It doesn't actually navigate anything. Oh, hey, there's some Skaven up there.
I go.
No, Logue. Right now, he actually doesn't have an axe. A weapon at all, excuse me. You took my friggin' chainsword. Okay. The High Elves. We're a little past that, Eternus. A little bit. Because I was an idiot. I was like, hey, everybody, pick the faction. Everyone's like, hey. And I'm like, wait, hold up. I needed you to pick a faction from the new stuff, for the Realm of Chaos stuff. And everyone's like, oh. And then we just did the worst first, which was Nurgle. Which wasn't the worst. I actually disliked Slaanesh the most overall. But a lot of that's because of the style and aesthetics. Gross. RFF1, RFF2 longer. But I will admit that... Okay. I will admit that I think Nurgle is probably worse designed than Slaanesh. But, you know, I'd rather spoon up my eyeball than play as Slaanesh again, so...
Yes. The drink of blood.
Technically, auditions are open for some of the smaller roles for RFF1, but that's only because I haven't had time to actually go through the auditions I already have. So it's kind of a, sorta thing. Who are you? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, there's not a lot of roles left, but there are some side roles we do need to have filled.
The exiled one. Drown this land in a tide of blood. Corn commands it.
I've already finished the outline for RFF2, but I need to finish the script, and then do the polishing passes on the script, and then get auditioning for the script, and you get the idea. I also need to finish some of the backgrounds for RFF1, and then, of course, actually sitting down and doing the audio side of RFF1. Because quite a few people have submitted quite a few lines for RFF1, and I just have not had time to do anything with it. It's just what it is.
I'm battle. Blood.
Oh, Bye. I love how the pink cores are like slowly turning like, wait, is that Scarbrand coming right at us? I think that's Scarbrand coming right at us! Ah! I haven't decided yet, Scion. I do plan to at least poke at the Realm of Chaos, Dark Chaos, Dwarf, god damn. Chaos. I do plan to at least do a poke at it. I'm not committing to anything with it, obviously, but we'll see. Absolutely not, Darkrai. Especially since I don't even know the full extent of the plot. Like, I know some vague details, but that's it. Where's... Oh, there he is. Quick! Keep attacking Scarbrand! It's the only way we'll survive! Wait, is he looking at us? He's looking at us! I mean, I could tell you the plot of Stranger of Paradise right now without knowing or having played it, because I'm pretty sure I'm right. I could be wrong. Probably right. Who's left alive? You. Either way, I will admit, and this is going to sound like a strange thing, Stranger of Paradise is kind of irritating for me. Not because it's a good, bad, or in-between game, but because inevitably people are going to ask questions like you just asked. Oh, so this is a take on Stranger of Paradise. Or, oh, this is just like Stranger of Paradise. And I'll be like... It's okay. Nobody will make such a comparison with RFF2, because nobody's done anything with RFF2. Or 3. It's my own fault for wanting to start at the beginning, but whatever. Sorry, Eternus. I'm not ignoring your question, I swear. The in-game music is... Sure, reveal a sigil. Okay. Okay, well, we're at war with the Norska now. And Zinch has entered the Plaguelands. Okay, that's cool. The in-game soundtrack is so generic that I was tuning it out so hard, I wasn't even hearing it. And so several people asked, can we start doing some music tests? I was like, oh, yeah, sure. Because I was, like I said, I wasn't even hearing it. It wasn't even there for me. Hello? Could you stop existing, Skaven?
Herald of Corn!
Could you do that, please? For me, buddy.
Scarbrand, slave corn.
Okay.
Carneth sends us on.
I think he's referencing the fact that we have StarCraft music playing, so... I do have Warcraft playlists. You know what, I was going to have you head over here, but honestly, go north. Help us deal with this frickin' Skaven problem, would you?
Surge!
None of it, Darkrai. It's a rewrite. So, I suppose, actually, that's a lie. When I say none of it, I, of course, mean all of it. Oh, sorry, let me update the HUD. A lot of these are in question marks right now. Which is why I've been deliberately not updating the HUD. See, that's inaccurate, but I don't know what it actually is, because, duh. There's that. I don't think there's going to be a lot of story negatives, because I don't think there's going to be enough story to give negatives to. And that's inaccurate. And that's inaccurate. Alright, cool. There's the extremely inaccurate score so far. Who are you? Who am I giving levels to? Oh, this is Scarbrand himself. Right. I was going down this tree.
The Wrathful Reaper.
Warcraft 2 has always had a legit soundtrack. I am
Shall run red.
I've got the portal glyph. Actually, I do. I could... Well, no, I kind of don't. I sort of do here. Let's combine that and that. Let's see what we get. Armor. Well, by virtue of being armor at all, we'll go ahead and give him that.
More strength. More rage. Stomp onward.
What are you? Ah. And there's some Norska. 5 seconds away. In 40k, no one and nothing. Nothing. Nothing! Leave it out! Leave it out! Okay, we're done. But in fantasy... I'm not gonna build it. There's no reason to. There's Norskets right there. What aspect of Warhammer Fantasy interests me the most? You know, if you asked me about my favorite setting, the setting that I consider to be the best setting I've ever perceived in fiction, I still couldn't answer that question. So I'm going to default on that question, Mr. Red. So characters that would work well in Warhammer Fantasy. That was weird. Rather than tie my brain into knots, let's try to limit this to a setting. So let's pick Star Wars. Everybody likes Star Wars, right? Or complaining about Star Wars. I think people like that too.
Torches. The drinker of blood.
Okay, what do we got?
Throughout this land in a tide of blood, corn commands it.
I'm just gonna hold them back for now.
Blood, skull, slaughter, rage.
Let's take Star Wars and toss it into the ocean! It's gonna be difficult to do, honestly.
Skulls, slaughter.
Really? Okay. That's honestly not what I was expecting you to do.
I must.
Okay. I can roll with that. That's okay. Could Morgoth hang in fantasy? That's a weird question. Because Morgoth is supposed to be the devil. The devil, Lucifer. So. Ping to you, Flag End. Like, I've said for many years that Lord of the Rings is low tier. But it's low tier partially because of the fact that all the stuff we actually interact with in Lord of the Rings is the low-tier stuff. All the high-tier stuff happened off-camera thousands of years ago. It's mythos.
Most brutal bloodthirster. Axe Father's blessing.
Yeah. I can never think of his name. Gelamoth or something like that? Shoot. Bob. And Kelagon? God, I can't remember his damn name. Anyways, yeah, I've seen artist depictions of him. He's literally, like, he can hang one wing on one mountain and the other wing on another mountain. I'm not sure about that one, Blade Chaval. So FF14, I've actually talked about this before. Warhammer 40k, Mike Milano. No, that's not true. Gurren Lagann is the highest tier setting I know about. So Final Fantasy 14, I've talked about this before, is actually a pretty low tier setting. It has some outliers, some individuals, and some individual concepts that are actually high tier. Why do I keep losing my Exalted? But by and large, it's actually relatively small in terms of power levels of the setting, which is fine. I'm with that. Warcraft is like the total opposite of that. Azeroth, Warcraft, whatever you want to call that setting, is actually a fairly high-tier setting. That is a setting in which mages are common and spaceships exist. And one of the major enemies is a galactic power. So, you know, higher tier stuff in general. But I don't know Warhammer Fantasy enough to say how it compares to either. Okay, we're gonna do something weird. We're gonna do something we've never done. We're actually gonna do an honest-to-God defensive formation. Let's see what happens. Actually, we're also going to be over here just in case. Or, sure, that's exactly what I wanted you to do. How did you know? Okay, hold up.
Army of the Dark Gods!
Okay, what do we got coming?
Yes!
Damn. Well, they do have some of those, so...
Chaos Warriors of Khorne!
No, don't... Okay.
Bringing ruin!
I'm curious if we'll ever get, / have already gotten, an Age of Sigmar game. Video game, excuse me. I mean, there is one on the route. Question is, what genre?
Warriors of Khorne! The Horde surges!
Make them get in here. Make them get in here. I mean, I wouldn't, Mike Yamato. That's just me. So we're going to do an old tactic I'm rather fond of. I should come up with a formal name for it, because I was doing it even in Warhammer 2. It's called Make Them Pay for Every Inch in Blood. What, Uther? So we're just going to try and bleed them as much as we can here. No. Don't get stuck in there. Don't get stuck in there. Get out, get out.
Chaos Warriors!
Really, who for? Interesting. That could be good, and it could be bad. So, bleed them. Just bleed them. It's already out? Let's see. Okay, hang on. Storm ground. When did this come out? When did Demon Hunter come out? Hang on, hang on. So Sigmar came out before Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. Oh, it's made by a different company, that's why. Okay. I was gonna say. W. Alright, so we've killed one of their units. Now it's time to die. But we have accomplished our objective of bleeding them. VR, no. We are lasting surprisingly long. I mean, we're gonna die, but man, we're actually doing some real damage on our way out.
Chaos commands!
Okay, yeah, let's just make sure we're all focusing on that one. We've already broken them. I'm not gonna win. There's no way. We're already falling apart, right? Oh yeah, speaking of which. Whoops, that... Okay, whatever.
Retreat!
And yeah, there we go. Close to feet. That's... Wow. That's funny. So, okay, Stormground. Updated with PvP maps! Ugh! Excuse me. Had something stuck in my mouth there. It's made by Gasket Games, who have made apparently nothing else. It's also a mixed review game, which could mean something and could not. Most of the complaints seem to be in directions of bugs. Decent game, buggy game, is what a lot of these are saying. Anyways, we lost, but we actually annihilated one of their units, which I'll take that. You can have that spot. We're coming back for it. You enjoy that. We're getting low on money again. Yeah, we're gonna leave the baseball, exactly. I was gonna go, beat up some Skaven, but you know what? You know what? Let's let live, shall we? Increase mobility.
Sacred executioner must murder. Spread slaughter.
Okay, did we get Hounds of War? We did. Now we're gonna get dogfighting.
To better serve the Skull Throne.
We have both manifestations ready if we need them. Both we have access to right now. How are we doing up here? So let's see what this leads to. What? No, I need to... I already don't like this. This is 5 seconds in. I already don't like it. Oh god, that kills your movement too. That's even worse. I absolutely had more movement left over, especially since I'm in march stance. Oh, wow. That's... wow. Okay. What do we got here? Skulls gained. Attrition reduced. Upkeep reduced. You know, let's reduce upkeep. Let's play economics. We all know Scarbrand's favorite thing is taxes. Let's, oh, interesting. Just straight up prevent enemy reinforcements. That's a thought. I'll think about that. But meanwhile, Zinch's realm is being Zinch's realm. Why do we get skulls from marble? Don't answer that question. To get a little dry on money, not gonna lie. This realm of chaos is killing my income. Just funny. I don't know if this is a corn thing or this is a campaign mode thing, but I noticed a lot of my infrastructure buildings give me like almost no income bonuses. Yeah, it's just push over that. So yeah, I will take. I should probably take the replenishment. It's a corn thing. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take the favor because I'm getting pretty low. Okay. This should be interesting. I don't even know who's attacking me. Specifically, I mean. I know it's the Skaven. Back to being on the defense. Again.
Rejoice!
Oh my god, suddenly we're in the middle of a fight. Come back. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello. Oh, we're dead. We are extraordinarily dead. What is that? Is that the flea spot? You know what? Get out of there. You are extraordinarily dead. I don't think you can even do enough damage before you're dead. Good God. Maybe I wasn't clear. Run. Actually, this is Burning Crusade. Yeah, that was just... We might get the Lord out, and maybe the Blood Shrines. I think everything else is turbo dead. There. Okay, so we're here. We made it.
Abandoning height!
Hurry. Hurry. The wolf rats are coming. Yeah, I'll take survived from that one. Although, they may die anyways. It's not a small army, Jesus. See what that was. Whatever. That, okay. Doesn't help. It's wash Blade 12, which is what it is right now.
March to war.
Okay. Game. What?
Skulls for the skull for a
Taking my camera there. The other thing that starts with the C.
not yet.
Whatever.
Blood.
Who are you? Who am I leveling? Oh my god, Eternus. Why? Why would you do this? Let's see, which song is this? Ah, okay. So that would be... I don't know what that would be called. Maybe this one? There it is. Grim Batol. Remember that, Scion Emperor. The name of the song on my end is called Grim Batol. What am I doing? Hang on, I'm gonna have to wipe out this game in order to... Okay, Our income's back to net positive, barely. Emphasis on the word barely. Yeah, that's one of the reasons we're not doing that, Mr. Red. Hey, we took the Force Decay. It's also right next to several enemy forces, so we're not going to upgrade you. Here's my armies. Where are my armies?
Herald of Corn.
I really am. I'm back to playing Whack-A-Mole. Is it still going? Are they still going? Is Eternus still dunking on my face? Hey, you know what? I think I have the perfect music for playing as Corn.
Demon Knight. Unstoppable Legion.
Well, thank you, Eternus. As always. As always, Endeavor. Thank you. And if you happen to know where you want to put that, you know where to do that. You has the brains. Despite cramming for finals.
My Carneth's decree. Acceptable.
Oh god, it kinda is, Mr. Red. You have ruined Lord of the Rings forever. Congratulations. That's gonna be our last upgrade for a while. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Let's see where we end up. Camera? Okay, camera. I can't do anything with the camera. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. Ah! Alright, I'm just gonna run over these people. Why don't... Oh, that's why. Here, you have that. I have not, Scion. I first really became aware of RuneScape. Like, I knew RuneScape existed when it came out, but I had no investment or interest in it. So I never even poked at it. So the first time I became aware of RuneScape on any substantial level was like, I want to say 8 or so years ago. Pretty recently. Okay.
I hunger for battle.
Really wish you'd stop doing that. Whatever. I just have to get over there. Okay, so StarCraft. Hang on. StarCraft block. Ultimate Admirals. And Ace Combat 5. You got it. Thank you, always. I do hope your finals go well. Or at least I hope they go smoothly. Well, you don't think this music fits? I think this music perfectly fits Cinch's frickin' place.
More strength. More rage.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing here. He's just hanging. It's cool. It's cool. Don't worry about it. I'm about to be attacked by Khorne. That's cool. Oh, that's a roaming army. Okay, that's okay. That's gonna take 5 turns to build. So, okay. Why don't we just not build anything this turn? Let's just skip over that. We're kind of poor anyways. Yeah, I remember college finals. They were not what I would call as good. So let's just run over these people really quick.
The skulls are on.
Let's get some replenishment going on. Alright, so we're going to mute you because Scion is asking me to play a song I've never heard before. And not that I mistrust Scion, but I absolutely do not trust Scion. So enjoy the total silence while I listen to this for a second. Who's Mazda Mundi? I feel like we've actually played as that guy. That's what I think it is. The guy who looks like Wart from Mario Brothers 2.
Northern barbarians!
Just saying. Mario rewrite. We could do something with Wart. We have that power. We can have him show up in something that isn't a dream world. Looking at you, Link's Awakening.
Warriors of Corn! Kill them all!
So we know what Korn's realm does. And we know what Zinch's realm does. What do the other two do? We barely killed anything. Jesus. I'm disappointed in y'all. Who's this guy? I'm sure, whatever.
Herald of Corn!
I know we haven't seen him. I was just kind of asking. Since I kind of don't plan to finish this campaign.
Disempower!
I've got it. The absolute perfect music for the upcoming battle. Oh, excuse me. Lol, Luthor. Oops, sorry. Alright. So, let's do it. I would never play Chrono Cross music willingly. Like, you'd be after like, hey, I donate for you to play Chrono Cross music. And then I'd say no and refund you. Because no. No offense to anybody who likes Chrono Cross music, obviously. I am not one of those people. You know what? I'll accept that. The thing I don't like about Chrono Cross music is the same thing I don't like about Xenogears music. In addition to the fact that I just straight up don't like it, it literally hurts my ears. I've told this story before, but I will never forget sitting down playing Xenogears on my TV and just muting the TV. Just be at a certain point in the game, I could not listen to it anymore. So I just reached up, turned the knob, and my enjoyment of the game went up substantially. Meh. Let's skull it up.
Herald of Corn!
Let's start hitting this. Ibsen's Castle doesn't bother me as much as Xenogears soundtrack, or Chrono Cross's soundtrack. I'm just not a fan of Mitsuda's style in general. I mean, I don't like jazz, for God's sakes. Can we at least... No, of course we can't. I can't just... Okay. But, like... Wow, this is even worse than I thought it was. I already thought this was pretty bad. And it's... I'm gonna codify a negative here. Is everyone cool with that? Negative codified. Yeah, there's some... I don't want to say it's an indie game, but it's some game which has... No, this is actually the one I want. Check it out. That goes there. So, I just... That's what it is. Anyways, like I said, this realm sucks. Moving on. There's some indie game that I think actually is released or is in early access. It's a recent thing either way. And one of their selling points was music by Yasunori Mitsuda. And my first thought was, oh, that sucks. And I said that out loud to someone who was jazzing about it, and they were like, I was like, I mean, I'm glad that you like it. I am. I like people liking things. People liking things is a good thing. But that sucks. All right. Anyway, so let's just increase mobility, movement. What is here? You're not in imminent threat of being attacked, are you? Jesus. It's okay, Blanchevall. I'll just kill everybody who disagrees with me. Oh, we don't have anything in this realm right now because we keep getting stuff knocked over. Okay, well. Get that going. That's what I want to get going anyways. What over here? Where's this? Not an immediate threat. Okay, you're spared, Melkor. Just this once. And rapport again. Go to a spot and fight armies, and then go to another spot and fight armies. Is anybody else getting the very strong vibe that this entire campaign mode is very half-baked? I already commented on this yesterday when I mentioned like what it felt like was the idea of imagine if you spent a lot of time working on one thing and then a lot less time working on something else. But that vibe is getting more, you know? Oh, jeez. That actually explains a lot. And of course, the game was probably pushed out in what the developers would probably call an unfinished state, because deadlines are deadlines and publishers are publishers.
Your skull is spared from a skull.
Sure. I don't care. Go away. How could they have been worse, Loke? Where is this? Oh, I know where this is. I don't feel like bleeding. Just whatever. We lost. Yay. Got an army literally chasing you. Right here.
Sacred Executioner! We march!
What game is it, Mr. Red? Alright. What do we got up here? Oh god, that's awful, Udor. We'll do that for now.
You better serve the Skull Throne.
Oh, Shadowhearts. You have to be in my way. You know, I don't even care about you. I'm just gonna walk by you. Goodbye. I don't care. Go away. Go away, go away. Okay. We're finally in position. Next turn, we can go to a quest battle. Good God. I mean, that is valid, Huthor, although, and I know you weren't here for it, but we did give Diablo 3 a negative to launch. Not for being buggy, but for being terrible. Now, I'm not trying to compare the two directly. Obviously, Diablo 3 was so much worse than this. But you get my overall idea.
Bloodshed.
Okay, let's save, and let's do this battle. Let's see what happens. Okay. Hey, look, it's not Daniel. That is an interesting army setup. Alright. Interesting. Here. Hang on, Mr. Red. Give me a second. Oh god, do I not have it here? I might not.
The impossible fortress, impregnable to all but the insane. To enter the fortress unbidden would be a mistake, but piercing its defenses will suffice to summon the wrath of the librarian. Control the crystal of lore in the labyrinth. This will give you a foothold and grant us supplies to reinforce for the struggle ahead.
Yeah, this is a song from Chrono Trigger.
There are two other
Definitely Mitsuda's work, not
and
Uematsu's.
so dominate the battle.
Ironically, this is one of my least favorite songs in the Chrono Trigger soundtrack.
The great changer. Refuse to play the part he has written for you, and destroy all who get in your way.
Okay. Nice place. Nice inch. Spit. Alright, oh yeah, Mitsuda has a very distinct style. It's one of the reasons I've argued for years, and have been made fun of for decades, that most of Chrono Trigger's music was actually done by Nobuo Uematsu. Because his style is also very distinct, and Chrono Trigger has it all over the place. But there are individual songs in Chrono Trigger which are definitely Mitsuda, Shala's theme being one of the biggest ones. He has a very distinct style, and his approach I've talked about this before on President Ark's channel, actually. Mitsuda's style is to not have themes. He doesn't really use motifs. He doesn't really try to make songs that appeal to a moment or a character or a scene. He tries to make music that instead follows a more unstructured pattern, is how I would probably call that. Which, I know, sounds bad, but no, I mean, jazz, right? It's just kind of designed to be its own thing. And that's just not my thing. Unlike Amano, who I can't even be nice about, Mitsuda I can at least acknowledge that, you know, he is a good composer, he's just not my thing. Who are you? Oh, yeah, you get up there. Okay. Whereas, and I'll use a direct example, something like, say, this is absolutely Uematsu.
Our bloodlord expects unfettered carnage. Do not displease him.
This is going to be interesting. This would be fun if we had artillery and or archery, which of course we don't. Hi, Dakota. This is one of my favorite boss themes of all time, so I'm a little biased on that one. You go and get in there. They've got a little distended. Take advantage of that. That's a good question. I don't know, Mr. Red. We all know 40k is heresy. The thing that's stopping me doing Soul Grinders right now is a combination of time, money, and the fact that I've been doing the Realm of Chaos, which has been getting in the way of everything. I'm not trying to say that to bash Realm of Chaos. That's a statement of fact. I was well on my way to building up and getting more established and covering my rears and expanding my territory, and then the portals opened. And it's like, well, okay. You three. Switch down. Oh, you're asking what the Warhammer is. I'm sorry, I thought it was just a... I thought it was like Warcraft. I didn't think there was an actual hammer of war. A Mjolnir, if you will. Scarbrand's having fun, like you do. Do we leave him behind? Nope. Okay, good. Franz has it. Well, Franz is a cool dude. That should be good. That should be good. Yeah, Scarbrand's just kind of doing his thing, like you do. So let's go grab this and see what happens. Is there anything? There is. You. Get up there. Flank him. You. Get stuck in. You get prepared for counterattacks. You get in position for the next strike. Well, they're dead. Oh, gee, I couldn't even zoom in the camera quickly enough. All right, let's start getting repositioned. Okay. Why am I pausing? Okay. Where are they? Where are they coming from? It's not even telling me. Alright. Unless they're coming from right there. Oh my god, they're coming from right here? Okay. Alright. Well, in that case, we have to play the most appropriate music possible. Interesting. Where are they attacking from? Okay, whatever. I give up. I give up. You. Ugh. Form ranks. I don't know where we're getting hit from, so we're just gonna do this. Unpause. Assume. And let's assume.
More enemies. More skulls for taking.
I have seen the Mario movie. I even gave my thoughts on it in the Discord. Plug, plug, plug.
Yes!
It's a reasonably good fast food movie. There was obviously some actual effort and care involved, but if you're there for something that's actually really good, in terms of voice acting, or character, or any aspect of story, you are watching the wrong movie. Is it fun? Do you like fast food movies? I can upgrade Star Brand.
Insufficient slaughter here. Okay.
Was Sonic a fast food movie? I'd say Sonic was a little bit better in terms of overall construction, but also didn't lean on the nostalgia as well, which may or may not affect your opinion of the film. I would call it an average Illumination flick that happened to have some Mario stuff in the background. The only thing it did better than a typical Illumination flick is it didn't lean on the third act protagonist fight, which is really, really low-hanging fruit. But given how common that is, I don't know. I'm actually impressed they didn't lean on that button. The third act conflict is something I just kind of hate in movies. And the more I analyze movies, the more I hate it. I mean, it's not just kids' movies. All movies have gotten to the point where you can just set your freaking clock by the third act conflict, and it's just, okay.
Most brutal bloodletting.
That's wild, Dakota. Did you manage to find an actual good one? One that works. Okay, they're good. Why don't you go support them? You reform ranks, just in case you need. Why are you stuck in? Oh, because of them. Hunt!
Blood! Yes!
Oh, right, sorry. Here you go, have some actual music that you would like.
Warhammer! Move it! David proceeds!
This is a mess. What's going on here?
Done without mercy! For corn! Let we burn!
See, I've done that deliberately sometimes, Dakota. But
Eradicate them!
yeah.
Nestle!
And dead.
Ravens!
Actually, no, don't do it, don't do it. Change your mind.
Let we burn! Most brutal bloodthirster! Skulls!
Why are you... Oh, I see why. You know what? Hang on. Pause. Where are you? Yeah, you. Except there should be a third one. No? I guess there are only the two. Okay, that would explain it. Get over there. Eh, fine. I'll build a tower. I guess.
The drinker of blood!
Why aren't you doing what I told you to do?
Let we burn!
Why aren't you where I told you? What are you doing?
Blood! Skulls! Slaughter! Stop, rat! March! Take it well! Corn demands movement. March! So be it. Starbrand. Yes.
Kinda, yeah, Dakota. Now more demon punting. Ah, there's a second.
Starbrand.
Good morning, Ross. And now just for Ross.
Corn wills it.
I guess we're done.
I obey.
Oh shoot, now that we're done fighting, we can't play this song. We'll have to play this one instead. Oh, what do we got? This was the first time I hit the... I've talked about the difficulty cliffs in Breath of Fire 3. This stage was the very first difficulty cliff for me. And if you know this game, you know how early in the game that is. Welcome to the crew. No. That's a mass of troops. Look at that. Hey, hey! You bumped me! No, you bumped me! No, you bumped me! Ahem. Something a little bit. Yeah, exactly.
Starbrand.
Well, this is an awful climb that I don't like at all. Honestly, you go over there with him.
Hellblade burns. Bullet.
You're doing the charge.
Blood Weaver. Blood Weaver does.
Well, what do you feel like doing the least? Highlight reels, then do that! Oh, sorry. He's watching you, Mr. Red. He's watching you.
Oh, corn.
I mean, Capcom and music are like I don't even have a comparison because it's Capcom in music. They've been pretty legit for a very long time. It would take effort to think of Capcom games where I don't like at least some of the music. I can think of some Capcom games that have an overall subpar soundtrack, but even that still puts them ahead of the pack overall compared to other companies. Real talk, I'd probably put Capcom above Square Enix overall for music. Don't mistake me, Uematsu is probably my favorite composer of all time, and Shimomura is probably my second favorite composer of all time. But Capcom has Mega Man, among other things. Oh, great. Like I'm already having irritations with Zinch's Realm. To the point where I've already given a negative. No, we're not at the boss set. We're not at the boss battle. Let's go with... Oh, I don't know. This. This is appropriate. They're dead? They're dead. Cool.
They throw themselves against us again.
It's a very common opinion, Yura. Most people think of it as the best song in the game. So that's not what I would call a surprising revelation. Yeah, no lore shocks here. I guess that actually is a lore shocks, never mind.
Slaughter commences once more.
Chalice theme, yeah. Chalice theme is almost universally beloved. I rarely hear of anybody who doesn't like it.
I'm battle.
Like I said, definitely in the minority on that. You should be over here. Over here.
The exiled one.
Yeah, I want you to just deal with that group by yourself. Could you do that for me, Scarbrand? Thanks. Appreciate you.
Most brutal bloodletter. Blood Weaver. Blood.
Well,
Slaughter.
we all know that you're pure evil, Mr. Ritz. What you should probably do is play Kingdom Hearts first. Then, you won't be in the mood to do any work later. Then you won't get anything done. Sound good? So this may sound weird, but I don't actually like the second Lavos theme all that well. And by the second Lavos theme, I mean the second Lavos battle. About that. I much prefer the first Lavos theme, which I played earlier.
Blood Weaver. Will
Oh yeah, no. The second one is definitely Mitsuda, which... Yeah, I noticed that, Uthor. What do we got? Stuff I really want. We'll come back to that. I think you're going to be needed over here.
Yes!
You can't see me! Stomp, stomp, stomp. Oh, they're all dead. Okay, cool. That's actually great.
In she counts, slaughter!
Why don't you go ahead and shore up that line a little bit? Look, sometimes you just need to punt a demon so hard that its skull flies out of it, okay? Look, what do you want from me? If Scar needs more buffing... Yeah, no, Scar is turbo buff. Where are you? Where are you? Why are you dying? Get out of there. Or die. That's also cool. Neck scales? Yeah, sometimes you just gotta kill someone so fast they don't even really process that they're dead. They just see their view going like in an arc over the air, and they're like, where am I right now? And there's just these few moments of confusion.
Cocoon! Slaughter!
Speaking of Fire Emblem Three Houses. What? Alright, there we go. Ross is dead. We're good, we're good. Whew, that was close. I still had some heresy in there. I know, Sam. I saw him. You know what? Let's do this.
Move out!
I mean, that is actually my first thought, so good guess on that. My second thought is probably, huh, okay. I'm trying to figure out how much drugs have been dumped into my cereal. It's probably a lot.
The Wrathful Reaper! Most brutal bloodthirster! Thorns command!
Are you not dead yet? Look, I'm just saying, Ross. Negative to gameplay. Fire Emblem Heroes.
The drinker of blood!
Speaks for itself. I don't think demons can do good or be good in 40k or in fantasy. I could be wrong, though. You're talking about the skybox, I assume? Skybox is just part of brickwork. I say just. Oh, the orcs can be good. God, let's just do this. Vampires can be good. I'm okay with that. See, I don't think I'd call Nurgle good, even on the nicest and most tolerant of days. Yeah, I hear weirdly positive things about the Tomb Kings, which is not something I'd expect. But there it is. One more. And now we play Secret of Mana music. Excuse me, Secret of Mana remake music. My bad.
The Exiled One.
Let's send you in first. I mean, I don't want to get down into the what is evil argument, but I'm one of those people who thinks that, for example, Cthulhu would qualify as evil, despite not caring about you, right? You know, uncaring evil is still a form of evil, yeah, blah, blah, blah. But as always, that's a perspective thing. Also, moral relativism, said Bordley.
Archer!
I like some of the songs from the Secret of Mana remake. We were listening to all of them when we first streamed that. It was one of the very first streams we did where we started notating positives and negatives on the list. Obviously, nowhere near a current review. But this and Deus Ex Human Revolution and Shadow of War were the first three. Interesting spread.
Court demands movement. Yes. Everything. Get for court.
Sorry for taking my time here. It's just I'd like to minimize losses at least a little bit. Just a little. Oh, I've been tuning them out for days, Mike. Come on.
is done. Take skulls. I am Conjurer.
Stop taking so much damage. Whatever her name is. Scarbrand. That's his name. What's hitting him? The Lord of Change. Well, that makes sense. Oh, he's dead.
Scarbrand.
I apparently cannot do any more heals on him. He is healed out.
Blood. Skulls. Slaughter.
Yeah, not having a weapon equipped has not been helping. So thanks for that game.
Yes. Oh.
Probably my favorite song from the Secret of Mana remake soundtrack right here.
More enemies. More skulls for the taking.
Soul Grinder. Why don't you go over here? Well, hi, Daniel. Sorry, better than Daniel. You dropped your... Pilot roof. You realize the unlikelihood of that happening, right? It's okay. I'm familiar with how it ended. Also, I completely called what Picard did, and I'm just going to say that very vaguely. It's level 1.
Attack!
Where's the... There it is. Soul Grinder. Yeah, there's the Soul Grinder, which we're actually working on getting access to in our regular army. Yeah, that's a cyber demon. Funny, I just did that, Dr. Winter. I don't know if you noticed. Ironically, I've noticed Scarbrand is a little bit better at groups than he is at individuals. Just my personal experience there. glad you liked it, Leonard. For real. What, the malleable parts thing, Dakota? Because it is a neat idea. It has some issues in execution, but still a neat idea. Wow, he's taking some damage, or some health, rather. He's taking a minute, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, speaking of which. I know, right, Melkor? When I was making the Secret of Mana composite mix, God, it was a whirlwind of constantly having issues with it. But as part of that, I ended up buying the remake soundtrack, which is what we're listening to right now. And as I was going through it, I was like, damn. Yeah, Section 31 got a movie greenlit, which may actually just be a direct-to-TV movie or feature-length. What do they call that? It's not a feature-length film, but there is a term for it, like a feature-length episode or something like that. Near as I have been able to tell, they pretty much did that because they still had a contract with Michelle Yeoh, but she's gotten a lot more popular and a lot more expensive. So they're like, okay, here. And this is kind of the compromise on that. So if you're wondering why it took 4 years to make something from that, that's why. I didn't remember that it took them 4 years to greenlight anything there.
Most brutal bloodthirster. Arch the Corn.
So what happens if Scarbrand dies? No reason. I'm just wondering. Can he be resummoned like my other hero dude was, is really what I'm asking, because he's probably going down in this battle, and I'm probably okay like that. So this dude over here has already died this fight.
The drinker of blood.
Could pull him over here instead. I actually cannot heal him. Check it out. Won't let me. I'm guessing, even though it doesn't tell me anything about this, that I only have so many heals per unit or something like that. Oh, hey. Their lord's dead. Yeah.
The exiled one. Corn demands movement.
No, let's do something funny with it. Just the hell of it. What are you doing? Why are you down here? Come up here. Quickly. Interesting. Am I about to lose the mission at like the last 5 minutes because I don't have any units that can reach them in time and they got one squad to the capture point? The answer to that question is no. Never use your reserves unless you need them, alright? That's, of course, terrible advice, but it is something I tend to do. This is another good one. Honestly, about, I'd say, 5 or 6 songs are pretty legit in the remake. Not as many as I'd like, but, you know, there's a few. Okay, you know what, just go kill. Just go kill. I feel like completely entangled here. I gotta say, their prince is turbo dead. Has been for a minute. Here. Let's try to fix that. There we go. You know, considering we're here to kill him, you'd think that would do it, Uthor, but whatever, I suppose.
Yes! For corn! Yes! Slay them!
Fighting? You are not fighting. Why are you not fighting? Yeah, Scar really likes this song, yo.
Yes!
See, as most races, I'd recommend surrendering or capitulating, but I'm here to kill you. That's my goal, is your death, so whatever. Something even over here? No. There's like an entire other wave? Where did that come from? Okay. You can kill yourself before I get to you. That's kind of your options. I'm cool with that, honestly. I don't care.
Attack!
I was gonna say, it's at 1%, and there's just like this giant wave of death coming over there, which I could probably take. Let's pause the music as requested. We have to take the final wave. Game. Game. Hey! That's weird texturing. We did it! We beat Zinch's realm. Those kills. Scarbrand got 396 kills by himself. That's a lot of hundreds on those kill counters. 147, 176, 124, 108, 123, 111, 220, 234, 107. God damn. Ugh. Okay. So we're very low on money, but that's like a pathetic amount of money for that. So I'm still gonna take it, but that's it.
The first soul harvested. When all four have been gathered, they will combine into a single light, revealing a shadow path to the Forge of Souls. Then Ursun will be within our reach. But what's this? The tome consumes the soul's energy, reaching across time, revealing secrets.
Gosh, it's...
It was the Old Ones that shaped this world into a paradise. Yet the power they harnessed to move sun and rock could not be tamed. Raw magic erupted from the great cataclysm, flowing forth from a realm of chaos. So came the demons. They hunted the mortals, feeding on their souls. Yet one of their prey betrayed his kin and embraced the gods of chaos. They gifted him demonhood, and he became the first demon prince, Be'lakor.
Bob. I'm sorry.
He clawed at the world, scarred it with his armies, reveling in the bloodshed. Those who seek power will always want more, and Bellacor's lust was the greatest of all.
Gods of Chaos, have I not fed you souls? Have I not given you the world? Give me more power. Answer me!
Okay.
The four gods punished the demon prince for his arrogance. They took everything. His armies, his power, his form. Cursed to roam the world as a shadow amongst the shadows, powerless for eternity.
Damn the gods!
I'm with him on that point.
Be'lakor has spent millennia planning his revenge on the Chaos Gods. What a twisted scheme has his dark mind constructed.
Interesting. Okay. Yep, okay. And we pop out right next to some Skaven. Hello, Skaven. How are you? Okay. Well, that was interesting. So, now we're going to do this. Because we're done with Realm of Chaos. We could slog through it. I really don't feel like it, and I feel like it's honestly a waste of our time. So, we're not going to. We're going to do something slightly different. If I can find it. Where is it? There it is. Ooh.
Ursun is not dead. The bear still clings to life. Of course, God blood to break a curse.
Too long. I was imprisoned in shadow. Finally, my flesh returns.
Flesh to tear, little demon. When I am free, you will know the wrath of a god.
The bonds of the Forge are strong, and you grow weak. Our journey is not complete.
The Lord of Shadows is a shadow no more. With his curse broken, he can pursue his burning desire to enact revenge and dominate the world.
How? Why?
So, Be'lakor has rebuilt his throne of old. But to what purpose? He has no followers, no army. Even the Chaos Gods abandoned him.
Does something amuse you?
You sit in your little chair, but what power do you really wield? Hidden away, deep in this forge.
Hidden. Your roar was felt across the world. A god's carrion will attract powerful scavengers. Let them come. The essence of the slain will be repurposed into an army.
It cannot be. Be'lakor controls the Forge of Souls.
Oh.
He intends to build an army of the most twisted manifestations. Soul grinders.
Your Chaos Masters will not allow it.
I have no masters! The Chaos Gods are forbidden to enter here. Be silent while we wait.
How did you get in here?
What? For you to die. How does it feel to face death like a mortal?
Come closer, and I will show you.
Know this as you fade. All of your struggles, sacrifices, your victories and labors were for nothing. I will not be so careless with your power. Spare them. I am going to destroy them. They will waste their last breath cursing your name. Finally. Gods of Chaos! The God Bear is dead! Gather Ursun's power. Bind it to me. My godhood will be forged here on this throne. One by one, I will kill the gods and harvest their strength. All will be mine! All will be mine.
A new deity will soon ascend. Be'lakor, the Chaos God of Shadows. But his transformation will take time. He can still be stopped. He must be stopped. Then, Ursun's power is yours.
Whatever random faction you're playing. The ogres are like, sweet! Because, you know, old flesh. Then,
A battle to draw the gaze of the gods. All breathe a sigh of relief, for Be'lakor is vanquished. Godhood is lost. As was foretold, shackled within the depths of the forge was the body of Ursun, the once mighty god of Kislev. A queen stands before her lifeless god. Vengeance cannot fill the void left by his passing.
Ursun, we did all we could. I am sorry. Kislev will fall.
The god bear stirs. The faith of a queen sparks new fire within his still heart. With Ursun's roar, Kislev is restored. The crops shall grow, the beasts will fatten, and the motherland will prosper once again. One drop of Ursun's blood was enough to break my curse. The taint purged from the tome of fates. Now it is mine to command. A pure white crow, the lone witness to my ascension. Come, little one, what fate awaits us?
To be continued in Warhammer 1. Or, I mean, that is what I mean. Hang on. Hang on. Gotta give me a second here. But then, suddenly...
The demon prince stands before the lifeless god. It was his mortal hand that fired the fatal shot. The divine corpse, now his to plunder. The demon prince finally has what Bellacor's lying tongue once promised. The fathomless power of a god. Ursun is dead. Long live the black-hearted god of Kislev.
Oh, that's a bad
The
ending.
dragon stands before a lifeless god. But all is not lost. The spirit wind is harnessed. Even Ursun must speak once more. Ursun fades forever, but his last kindness will not be forgotten. A vision of the lost dragon child, waiting for her sibling's light.
Okay.
The over-tyrant stands before a lifeless god. The divine
Ribs.
corpse, still fresh to butcher.
Yes, I have, Tootie. A few weeks ago.
An ogre's greatest desire, god flesh, the meat of meats. Once the tribe have gorged, Ursun's remains will be fed to the great maw. Respite from the eternal, gnawing hunger.
No, not on stream.
The prophet of the great maw stands before a lifeless god. The divine corpse, still fresh to butcher. An ogre's greatest desire, god flesh, the meat of meats.
Deja vu.
Once the tribe have gorged, Ursun's remains will be fed to the great maw. Respite from the eternal, gnawing hunger. The exiled one stands before the lifeless god. The divine corpse, still fresh to plunder. The skull of a deity for the skull's throne. Scarbrand's supreme offering to the blood god. Might he finally earn Khorne's forgiveness? From the endless darkness, there is only laughter.
That's a no, then.
The great unclean one stands before the lifeless.
Right, we did all that for literally nothing.
Divine corpse, still fresh to plunder. With these divine ingredients, Kugath Plaguefather shall realize his darkest dream. A brew potent enough to blight the gods themselves. Behold, a god pox unleashed upon the heavens.
Great.
The Arch-Tempter stands before the lifeless god. The bear's anguished spirits still lingering among the shadows. Divine sorrow, captured and preserved. Ursun's torment is treasured and savored. At the prospect of Kislev's coming suffering, Nagari moans in rapture. Glory to Slanesh. The great oracle stands before the lifeless god. The divine corpse still fresh to plunder. One head sees the past, the other the future, but both are blind to the present. The stolen eyes of a dead god at last grant Kairos Fateweaver full sight. Behold, the new master of time. One.
Well, that sounds terrible. Anyone else, like, really underwhelmed by those endings? And honestly, the plot in general. Like, I know that sounds weird, but I'm legitimately unimpressed with all of that. And it's like, okay. Yeah, no, it's an excuse plot, but the problem is an excuse plot tends to be a bad plot. Yeah, an absence of plot, we talked about this before, an absence of plot would legitimately be better than a bad plot. What we got was a bad plot. Guess I was wrong. I guess we could come up with some story negatives. And yeah, that's the other problem. They were trying to be big plot, big thing. The god is dead, and it's Be'lakor, and all the gods are getting involved. Oh my gosh! And it's like, okay, never mind. We're good. Status quo. Whew. Probably not helped by the fact that this is a prequel to Warhammer 1, because they were already kind of locked in, right? Whatever. I have not played the Twisted Metal games, no. I am familiar with them. Yeah, you know what the plot is of Total War Shogun? It's the Sengoku Jidai. Have fun! Yeah, I noticed that, Von Falkenstein, which is weird because apparently, and I did read this, the Kislev ending is the canon one. But that was just like, alright, we're cool. God gets back up. Winter's over. Okay. We did it! Anyways. So that's all done. Now, I should probably turn the audio back on. There we go. Alright, so someone tell me what this is. What is Realm of Chaos, Chaos Dwarves? Like, give me a 411 here. For the 5 of you who actually know what that means. And yeah, I'm pretty sure, I'll even double check, but I'm pretty sure we fixed the scale last night. That's because we did. That's even worse than Tootie. Let's get everyone involved for nothing.
Dragon Lord,
Wan rakubelu tahangron or ankor.
Well, in the interests of... let's skip over that then. Let's get back to this, shall we?
I am Prince and Emperor.
Because we have... so much left. Alright. I'm not sure if there's an I would like it the least thing, like we already did for the previous races. That's great, Dr. Hunter. Do you want to play this another week? Because I don't. What are you linking me? Oh, this. That's 14 minutes, Scion. I also already have it up there. I haven't watched it yet, though. I guess we've already watched that, so it's more like 11 minutes. Sure. Hang on. You know what? Just shut up. Just shut up. Shut up!
It's made ready at a speed so furious, it becomes a mass graveyard for hundreds of exhausted workers. Expendable lives, for only the drill is of concern. The remaining construction must be imbued with dark sorcery, for the blood of Hashut lies not only in the darkest depths of the world, but in a godly domain where no mortal engine can reach it. 4 dwarf relics are required, each to be corrupted in the forges of the demon smiths. Only then shall the drill summon power enough to shatter solid rock and the foundations of reality itself. As the abhorrent relics lie undiscovered, a sacrifice must be undertaken to gain Hashut's blessing and reveal their locations. Relics hold great power, yet such strength will not wake in the hands of the Chaos Dwarves. And so the demon smiths must corrupt the artifacts, turning them into weapons worthy of Zarnagrund. Such potent magic takes a hideous toll on those who wield its might. The halls of Zarnagrund are lined with the frozen forms of past sorcerers, their statues standing in mute testament to the curse of petrification, the blight of all Chaos Dwarf sorcerers. When a single bead of Hashut's blood drips upon the relic, a deadly broth begins to boil as if in rage, the liquid doubling in volume. Determined to turn this unholy reaction to their own advantage, a coven of demon smiths start to experiment with the infernal mercury. The cunning and cruelty of demon smiths is equally matched by a voracious greed for knowledge. Further experiments reveal the blood of captive dwarves thickening, a physical toll of their master's dark sorcery. This petrification by proxy is seized on by the Coven as a chance to escape the awful curse that hangs over all their tribe. The demon smiths refine their dark recipe to an astounding conclusion. A sorcerer may practice his infernal power without suffering the effects of petrification, transposing the affliction to enemies through a demonic blood pact. At last, the long-feared curse has been circumvented. Freed from their shackles, the Chaos Dwarf sorcerers can indulge without penalty. The Hell Workers labor to bind a demon to the first dwarf relic, despoiling it completely before placing it into boilers of the great drill of Hashut. Such desecration will be remembered by the dwarves of the West. Yet it was they that cast the first stone. It was their ancestor gods who abandoned the forefathers of the Dawi Zar as they ventured eastward into the Dark Lands. All dwarves can bear grudges, and those in the West shall never be forgiven. A second relic bound with a demon to power the furnaces of the colossal drill. Yet, unknown to the demon smiths, the hidden runes of the artifact pull the beards of dwarves hundreds of leagues away. Word spreads across the Karaz Angkor on its way to Everpeak. One clan, eager to enact vengeance, musters its warriors. The third demon lends brutal strength to the engines of the drill. Yet, as this vile spirit rides in the final throes of freedom, it spits out a message of mockery. This bitter prophecy forecasts the union of the mountain realms. That a mighty army amasses to right the grudge that burns on the pages of the Damas Kron for the desecration of their holy relics. With the fourth relic demon-bound, the Great Drill has the power to breach Hashut's domain. The mighty construct begins to thrum and quiver, shaking the ground as it prepares to launch its fearsome assault. Yet beyond the Ash Ridge Mountains, the ground shakes in ominous echo. For a vast alliance marches under the banner of High King Thorgrim Grudgebearer. The grudge of all grudges shall be settled. The ultimate blessings of Hashut are nigh. Bound to the Great Drill, the ancestor relics cede their power to the diabolical machine. A terrifying feat of forgecraft to bore into the Chaos Realm. The blood of the Bull God, now at the fingertips of the worthiest Dawi Zar. Yet there are those who seek to interfere with Hashut's plan. The Dawi seek vengeance for the pilfering of their relics. By braving this place, they surely bring doom upon themselves.
Hashatorak, Kalsfaital Fauts.
Without warning, the igneous barrier between worlds is suddenly breached, but the sorcerer prophets struggle to contain the torrent of escaping chaos magic. Other demonic powers are seizing their moment, bringing forth horrors from the other side that thirst for slaughter. The Dawizar must ensure that only Hashut prevails. With the chaos magic contained, the blood of Hashut flows forth. But there is one final challenge to this unlimited power. The Grudge-bearer and his cronies approach.
There they are! The traitors! The grudge-mongers! The vile, wretched Dawi scum that have fled the love of our ancestors! We stop this abomination that burrows into the rock! A machine powered by remnants of our gods! Such desecration needs to be answered in kind! I will tear out every page of the Damas Kron to address this most wanton of grudges. Royal Dwarves, the clans of Karazankor unite. Ready your axes! Cleave the heads of every Dawizar you come across. Burn their beards. Drain them! Drain them all!
Once more, the dwarves of the West prove how weak they truly are. For even their High King lies dead upon the field. The blood of Hashut gushes from ancient reservoirs, filling great halls with liquid power. Sorcery, once thought impossible, can now be cast. Spells to shatter mountains. Having fulfilled Hashut's will, Astragoth feels the old power return to his petrified form. At last, the High Priest regains his position of preeminence. All must bow before his hybrid majesty, or be sacrificed in the fires of Zarnagrund.
Happy ending for everyone. What happened to him in the end times, Uthor? Hi, J. Palmer. Wow, Uthor. That's... Wow. Okay. Oh, right. And he's dead. Okay, cool. What? Yeah, no, he's dead. Okay. No, we're probably 10% of the way through this stream, J. Palmer. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that usually happens when a specific writer just really, really wants to get rid of a character and does not care. Ask Loke, Saffron. And possibly Huthor, I think they both agreed as well. Okay. So.
In the name of Magnus.
Who am I least likely to enjoy? Let's rephrase this question. Who has... Probably not, Tootie. In fact, definitely, absolutely, 100% not, no. I have no interest in versus. The only thing I might do in this game is co-op campaign with my friend. So, who's the least updated faction? Like the most vanilla, the most Warhammer 1 faction? The least interesting from a strategic layer faction? Norska. That sounds like a good pick to me.
My challenge? Undeniable.
What we got here? Reduced upkeep for Marauders, increased melee for Mammoths, reinforcement range increased. Lord's Army causes fear. Oh, we can play as... Reduced upkeep for Trolls, increased food resistance for Trolls, and yeah, so Trolls or people.
I am the Wanderer.
Where do we start?
To the four corners!
Sure, we'll play as Sweden. Norway, Sweden, Finland, they're all the same country, really. Oh wait, Crazy Norse is in here. I can't do that joke. Damn it. Oh well. I mean, Europe's just one country, right? Croatia are NPCs. Oh, we're done. Sorry, I'm just spacing out here.
I fear no champion. I only destroy them.
Okay. So we have an allegiance meter, which looks like it has 4 things. We have regular old income. We have something we don't have unlocked yet. Yeah. Or are we? Okay.
Did you say something? Take their treasures.
I'll rip out.
So, are there any other examples of external continuity problems like that, Luthor? Who's Sigvald, Oculus? Also, why'd you tell me that? Oh. Okay. What do we got?
I've seen death. Wulfric the Wanderer! Wulfric the Wanderer!
Going on.
We saw
The
the gods!
unit lineup I was thinking, but whatever, we can make that work. Maybe. I mean, remember that retcons are not the source of external continuity negatives. They could indeed be the source of external continuity positives.
To the souls!
The core purpose of an external continuity, positive or negative, is usage of something outside the game for the betterment of the story, the detriment of the story. That's the part that matters, good or bad.
Roving!
Chaos Marauders!
You left to do.
For
Hi,
chaos!
040.
Wulfric the Wanderer! Hunter's men! Quickly now!
Chaos Marauders! Your will! Serve the gods! For the Chaos God! Quick! Ah! Tremble, mortals! No!
No, I noticed that earlier, Saffron.
Bring us to carnage!
I do need to write that down, though. Thank you for reminding me.
That's what the Masters bid! They will succumb! Tremble, mortals! Charge them!
Give me 1 second, Vision.
The inescapable one! Seek my blade!
Yes! Love them!
Okay. Thank you, Vigilant. As always.
This is the truth!
Second, Let's just say, this is Thursday, Vigilant.
Scouts for my armor!
Duelist. That's
Hero of
interesting.
champions!
Yeah, I was gonna say, these look like Oliphants. They even have a similar attack from Lord of the Rings. The one they literally just did there.
Chaos Marauders! Yes, Lord! Yes!
What are you doing? Do your job. Oh man, that is amazing. I love medical tech and personnel in real life, Linero.
Pull back!
Wulfric the Wanderer!
I've seen victory! I will.
It's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine.
Ready to murder!
Interesting.
This was not
Thing.
meant to be!
Prepare to ruin!
You can do it. You can do it. You can do it, buddy. He's not even catching him, is he? Wait, he got him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Okay, we're good. I don't want to know what a plague mammoth is, I don't think. Oh, excuse me. Phone hugs! Exclamation mark.
My challenge? Undeniable.
So I'm guessing this is the Nordska thing, right? Or the Norska thing, or whatever the hell it is. Well, sure, let's see what confederations be, yo. Yeah. Just walk up to the enemy leader. Whack! Okay.
World Walker.
Yeah, you're with me now. Whack! That's... okay, okay.
Where's my next quarry? An unstoppable force.
I knew it was this.
Undefeated. Sea Fangs ready.
Depends on what kind of scene you want, Mr. Red. Which, obviously, I don't know.
I am the Wanderer.
Wait, Kane has a sword? Oh, right, Raziel. Obviously. Well, Zinch was killed,
The
as it should be.
eternal challenger. En route.
So is that true for all factions or just Norska factions? The Horse Confederation leadership killing thing. That's what I figured. Oh, and orcs, apparently. Sorry, orcs.
Fear me. I'll challenge them.
I mean, that does make sense in the case of the Greenskins. I'm with that. So apparently the Voice of the People DLC just got announced for Victoria 3. Looks like it's an immersion pack, aka not a content pack. I'm kind of on most of those. I tend to not buy them. Depends on my mood, really.
Prepare!
It's kind of exactly what it sounds like, Jay Palmer. Like, you know, new sound effects or voice files or appearances or portraits or whatever. Stuff like that.
I've seen death.
Wulfric the Wanderer.
Honor the tribe!
Yeah, like I said, not super surprising, but I was kind of hoping that, I was kind of hoping that they would have a content pack by now for Vic 3. It's been out for, what, a year at this point? I haven't been playing the easy auto-resolves for the most part, Tootie. That's a strange statement.
Killer of
I
champions.
suppose the answer to your question then is yes. Considered and agreed. Listen, Paradox can put out content. They just don't always do it.
I will.
I do know Paradox has been going through some stuff lately, and I don't know details, so that's all I'm going to say on that. So I don't like to talk about something I don't know. That's not fun. Okay. Yeah, I've heard good things about Domination, which also just came out. It's true, though, isn't it? Like, the relative quality of DLCs, if you track it, just bounces up and down quite a bit. I myself expressed relative dissatisfaction with the Iberian Peninsula DLC for Crusader Kings 3, for example.
Wulfric the Wanderer.
And yeah, I've heard good things about the tournament one, but of course that's not out yet, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I've heard First Contact is niche but good, is kind of what I've heard. Like, if you're into it, you're gonna like it, and if you're not, then it might as well not even be there.
Wulfric the Wanderer. Onward!
I think so, Nerazaz. Don't quote me on that, and that's probably related to the issues Paradox is going through. I gotta just keep re-maneuvering, like, okay, they're over here now.
Chaos Marauders! Very well! Mortal fiend! Attack the mortals! We want their eyes!
Did you just say we want their eyes?
Hence. Into position!
Hi, Permeus.
Bring us to carnage!
Going now! Fine!
Lambs to slaughter!
What do the gods desire?
Hear my taunts!
Incantations ready! Positioning!
Hunter of men! Moving out!
Yes, chieftain! Charge! Very well! Get them! Grah! They will succumb! Yes, Lord! No! Charge! To the slaughter!
Take it all, including...
Tremble, mortals!
Wulfric the Wanderer! Ready to murder! Slaughter!
That's an interesting story idea. Okay, so you're influenced by the dark gods, but you don't know it. You just are.
Shaman, sorcerer! Death comes!
So be it! Moving!
This was not meant to be! Yes! This is the true path to demonhood! Slay the unbelievers! We'll be back!
Chaos marauders! Eat your souls!
That attack.
This!
No, we need eyes on the inside, Nero says. Obviously.
Now is our time!
A bloodbath awaits!
No, don't let him leave. Don't let him leave.
Murder is in the air!
Keep killing him. Keep killing him.
The gods watch! Do not...
There we go. I know, right, Bragon? There are so many times I would have played Yak v Sax on stream if it wasn't turbo copy wronged. Damn, sorry. Okay, so... if we raise for whatever, we lose allegiance with several, gain allegiance with one, and attaining allegiance gives you buffs depending on who you swear to. Okay. So Zich gives you research and magic. Slanesh gives you reduced upkeep and increased rank. Nurgle gives you replenishment rate and recovery time reduced. And Khorne gives you weapon strength for melee and unit experience per turn. And all of them give you, you know, a Lord of Change, a Chaos Sorcerer, an Exalted Great Unclean One, or an Exalted Champion of Khorne. Or we could conquer it.
Where's my next quarry? Fear me.
What am I hearing? You know, I don't think I want to know.
Wandering. My challenge? Undeniable.
Yeah, let's do the drow next. Sorry, the Dark Eldar. My bad. Oh yeah, I'm going to be relying on you all to tell me which lords are substantially different. And note the way I've emphasized that. Like, we've seen a couple of lords that play substantially different. And we've seen several that play near identical. Like, so I'm going to be relying on you to kind of guide me on that. Because there's like 8 lords for some of these friggin' factions. I mean, this would probably irritate me because I don't feel like having to dodge lava pools on my way to the grocery store. I don't know, maybe I'm just weird. That's true, this would be a great Minecraft area. Okay, Tara. That's assuming we can get co-op working at all. Which, who knows? Yeah, I'll start jotting down some notes. Let's see. I mean, Minecraft could do several crossovers with several things, and for some reason the only one we've really gotten is Mega Man. Dark Elves, we're gonna have Hearth and Malice. Just kind of do this weird thing here. Yeah, sorry, I'm probably not being clear. Let me try to explain this slightly differently. If I was to review Red Alert 3 right now, I would only do a single, like, obviously I wouldn't do a skirmish match, but if I was to do a skirmish match, I would only do a single skirmish match as each of the 3 factions, so 3 skirmishes total. Now, if you're familiar with Red Alert 3, you're probably thinking, but what about the different commanders? And the thing is, the different commanders, while they have their own little bonuses and variances, is also true in Red Alert 2, by the way, those are sufficiently small scale that I don't think it's worth going through the same damn thing over again with a very slight variance. The fact that I get slightly more speed with naval units, or the fact that my monstrous units are a little bit better, that isn't really a substantial enough variance to justify an additional playthrough. Does that make sense? So that's kind of what I'm looking for here. I'm looking for the factions, excuse me, terminology. I'm looking for the lords that are uniquely distinct, right? As opposed to just being a slight variance on the other faction. Yeah, exactly, Nerozaz. When we review StarCraft 2, I'm going to be going down the list with the commanders for co-op mode, because all of them play differently. All of them are substantially different from each other. That's the kind of thing I'm looking for, if you're familiar with it. If you don't mind, Huthor, I would be much appreciative. So, Dark Elves, which we know we're doing next. If you want to prioritize here. Honestly, I don't think we're going to spend that much time on the Norskins. Oh man, probably Terra. Like, some of the vanilla ones might not be, but honestly, even Raynor is pretty well designed. So... that being said, some of the later StarCraft 2 co-op commanders are completely different. Like, totally different playstyle. Stukov is just... wow. And then, of course, there's, like you can't compare Raynor to Nova, for example. Even though they're both Terrans. That's exactly my point, though, Dakota. That's why I'm asking for people to help me to distinguish which lords are noticeably different. Beg the indulgence to facilitate. So this gives us access to Berserkers. I do like Berserkers. They totally are Terra, no question. No question. This gives us Warhounds. That gives us Horsemen. We probably should get that. Let's do something we haven't done yet for one of these play arounds. Let's just kind of pull up a little bit. Just kind of get stuck in a little bit. No, I didn't. I'm sorry, Von Falkenstein. Hang on. Let me just... actually, okay, document right here. Just use this. So, for High Elves... hang on. And turn! Gimmick game. I'm not into it for reasons I've already elucidated upon. Magic is neat, but a little bit too irritating for me to really get into. So, probably not the kind of thing I'm going to dig into. I much prefer to have... I like buffs and debuffs, and I've gotten some good use out of that. But straight casters, nukers, for example, probably gonna deprioritize using those. Oh no, they declared war. No. What error shall we do? Okay, so High Elves, we've got Teclis or Tyrion for one. Maybe Eltharion and Imric. So that's 3 High Elf playthroughs is what I'm looking at there. That's okay. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. It's like it's flashy, but it fails at one of those steps of the viscerality, enjoyability. Let's go ahead and commit to... okay, let's just do this. Let's just straight up do that. Probably Dakota, which, I mean, I get why, but speaking of magic that I'm not really going to use all that much. Increase armor, reduce armor. See, it being useful or not isn't really my issue, Guthor. It's just that it's irritating to use for me personally. That's why I'm just gonna walk away from it.
Like you, but no less likely to kill you.
Okay, so Be'lakor just declared war on me. Cool. So hang on. I hope I'm not getting misinformation here, because I'm not sure I'm being clear about the sufficiently distinct playthrough style, since we've already had some questions about that. But, Lizardmen, we have Makai or Oxyotl, and Gorok or Krok. God, we'll put, so that's 2 Lizardmen playthrough. I'm fine with that, Saffron. Okay, Huthor's making. I'm going to trust you, Huthor. The big thing is the Dark Elves, because we're probably going to be playing them fairly quickly here. Like, minutes. I really don't anticipate this is going to take us that long. We decided to hold up for a second, and it looks like we're regretting that decision.
On the move.
We decided to muster before we moved. Okay, so Malakath, that's the big one. And we'll go from there. This is going to sound like a very stupid question, but High Elves and Wood Elves are just separate factions, right?
I'm listening. Seeking destruct.
Conflicting information in chat. Okay. I know Dark Elves are different. Nobody likes Dark Elves. Even Dark Elves don't like Dark Elves. Ah, it's a settlement. Okay.
A bloodbath awaits. Wulfric the Wanderer.
Wow, this is really dark and hard to see. Is that just me? Real question. I'm actually having a little bit of a hard time telling what I'm looking at. Like, look at that. It's murky. We can play as the Tomb Lords. We're probably going to push them towards the end of the list. Because, honestly, I'm probably going to enjoy them, like, from everything I heard. And I'm kind of looking forward to playing as the Tomb Kings. So... okay, so let's... gosh. This is legitimately hurting my eyes. Wow. Okay, so let's hurry up then. Let's do this. Oh no, the other map was much worse. This is just, you know. If I focus on the HUD and not the map, I'm okay.
Time for sorcery! Shaman sorcerer!
Let's put you over here.
We serve the gods! Yes, Lord!
I think that's part of the problem. is. So another very minor irritation, and I've only run into it a couple times. I actually want to swap my 6 and my 4 groups. So if I select the 4 group and I hit 6, nothing happens. And if I select the 6 group and hit 4, nothing happens. What I have to do is I have to make the 6 group 7. Then I can make the 4 group 6, and then I can make 7 4. Little irritations like that are that control negative I mentioned somewhere in there. I want you over here. Oh, you know what? Actually, I want you over here too, don't I? Yeah. Still look at you over there. There we go.
They will succumb! Honor the tribe! Chaos comes! Run! Charge! Chaos Marauders! Mortal fool!
Wait, so we're gonna play as Sylvanas? Okay.
Shaman,
I'm okay with that.
sorcerer.
Hypothetically. Why don't you chill here for a second? Think about killing people in a minute.
Chaos Marauders!
What? Bring us to carnage!
Chaos Marauders! Killer of champions! Acknowledged! Command us!
You just stay there and keep them distracted.
Chaos Marauders!
You. I have plans for you.
So be it!
Chaos Marauders!
That's a, 2, Dr. Winter.
That's what the master...
Surely 1,000 characters is sufficient.
Charge them! Quick! Ah!
Chaos Marauders! Get them!
Your will? Faster!
By God's call! Ah! Chaos Marauders! Faster, open!
Slay every mortal!
No.
Charge them!
Whatever I just told you to do, quit. Stop. Stop.
Pulse! What?
Chaos Marauders!
104 titles. Yes, it is. I needed something generic and still good, and I figured people are tired of Morrowind, so here we are.
I'll take heads!
Slay every mortal! Chaos Marauders!
Here we go.
Justin!
Tremble, mortals! The gods demand it! Bring us to carnage!
Shaman, sorcerer.
Oh, yeah, I guess I could turn on the generic music again here. There's only one Discord, look. Actually, there's like 5. But ignore that.
Yes, Lord! Raw!
He has a couple of titles. I like how it ends with "and many, many more." That's fantastic.
Chaos Marauders! For chaos! Chaos Marauders! We want their eyes! Your will? Reincarnate! Chaos Marauders!
Are you still pushing through that? Oh my god.
Do you mean? Mortal fool! Get them!
Into position! Incantation ready!
That sounds really terrible. Look.
Yes! Mortal fools! We want their eyes! That's what the Masters bid! Take it, Southerner! Throwing axes!
Wolfric the Wonder!
We serve the gods! Chaos Marauders! Very well! What do the gods desire? Yes! Ah! Yes! Now! Quickly!
Ready to murder! Moving! Hear my taunts! Maneuvering!
Chaos Marauders! Now! Your will! The gods demanded! That's the master speed! Retreat! Chaos Marauders!
The Master's out!
For the Chaos Gods!
Wolfric the Wanderer!
Tremble, mortals! Roar! What do the gods desire?
Wolfric the Wanderer! Take my blade!
Chaos Marauders! Now is our time!
I've seen death!
Chaos Marauders! Yes, Lord! Yes! Justice! Slay every mortal! Faster!
I've seen victory!
Charge them!
Shaman Sorcerer!
Chaos Marauders! Retreat! For the Chaos Gods!
With speed! Annihilation!
Chaos Marauders! Move!
Would you stop running and die? God dang it.
We need food, sir! Obeying! All will be despoiled! Know them!
Hang on. I usually don't keep Discord up when I'm streaming for extremely obvious reasons, so give me a second.
Ready to murder.
Now is our time! Hold up! Your will!
I was gonna say, this feels so far like a weaker chaos.
Waste no time!
Maybe weaker is the wrong word. A less focused chaos faction. I've played all the chaos factions at this point. The mammoths are neat, not gonna lie. Yeah, more skirmishy, that's a good way to put that. See, I agree with that, Dudatron. Is it really chaos without Scarbrand?
Feed your soul!
You're just standing there? Oh my god.
Shaman sorcerer.
Ha! Quick! Oh. Get them! Yes! Yes, Lord! Come to us, men! Onward!
You've just been stuck in over there for the entire battle, essentially.
Where's the enemy?
New plan.
Charge!
Hey, Sonoshi. Remember, you can put that towards up to 3 things at no additional cost.
Now is our time!
I like that Kira noise. I suppose I'm a little bit biased because I was just playing a Scarbrand, and I actually rather enjoy playing a Scarbrand.
Your will!
Again, not just on the tactical level, but on the strategic level, whereas Wolfric is like... Okay.
Chaos Marauders!
Like, you know, you go to the grocery... You get the grocery store thing delivered, and it's like, hey, this is something... We couldn't find what you were looking for, so we gave you this instead, and you're like...
They will succumb!
Massacre.
I was debating doing the Beastmen next, but no, we'll do Dark Elves. We'll do Dark Elves next. No, Sonoshi, it's no additional cost. You put the sub towards 3 things. 3 things get the sub. Sense make? If you pick 3 things, those 3 things all get the full sub. It's the plural method. Something we've been doing for a few months now, and I'm trying to make sure as many people are aware of as possible.
Charge them!
Yeah, the only things that don't get split are non-financial contributions, is what I like to call them. So, like channel points. Or winning the guessing game. There's actually some other asterisks, but they don't really matter for, you know, everyday operation. Did we grab it? Looks like we grabbed it. Where's my mammoth? There you are. So, my warriors have been fighting valiantly for quite some time over here. Correct. Like I said, there's a few asterisks, so if you want to add something to the list, you can only do one thing. If you want to put it towards dealer's choice, you can't plural that. It's also because I can't plural things. I don't get that option. And particularly large donations is kind of a case-by-case thing. That's one of those we'll talk about it.
Shaman sorcerer. inescapable one!
Chaos Marauders! Blood!
Yeah, those mammoths are... I mean, they're Oliphaunts. Let's call it what it is. They are Oliphaunts.
Going now! The Sea of Claws is ours! So is this land!
I still kind of want you to kill them all. Just for the irritation.
The gods!
It's okay, we only lost 1,000 troops in that battle. Good God. But we killed 1,000 too. Oh, and Mr. Red has not sent me anything. Oh, I guess Uther's not here, so whatever. Oh, my army is in tatters. Just, I'm okay with. Soon, we'll occupy a new realm. We will call it Sanctuary. Oh, that's a lot of land all of a sudden. Jesus. Yes, the new home will be called Place. Honestly, I'm good with switching now, so we're gonna go do that. Monsters, yo. And skirmishers.
In the name of Magnus!
Looks like we have to play Dark Elves 3 times, if I'm reading this correctly.
I will have my vengeance.
More allegiance, thank you, Mr. Red. With the Dark Elves, diplomatic increase with the Dark Elves, loyalty increased. What is loyalty? Plus control, reduced construction cost, enemy leadership. Okay. I was gonna say nice mask, but no, he looks like a dork. Oh, we're starting up in Canada, though. Who's ready to play? Canadians. I don't know who or what Darkblade is, but we're apparently playing as Malekith, Rakarth, and Malice. Demonic poutine. What would that be? Oh, hang on. No, I'm sorry. That's just regular poutine. Oh, Malice. Gotcha. Well, we will be playing as Malice.
All bow before the Witch King.
Lord of the Rings joke. That's funny, Scion. Okay. So we can be pirates, infantry, or slavers. Hmm. Yeah, no kidding. Alright. Be slavers first. Let's just get that out of the way. And we don't have the Sword of Cain. Oh well. Or rights. We can sacrifice to people. Cool.
Sorceress of Nagaroth!
What are you wearing? Aren't you in, like, the frozen north? Okay, whatever. What can you do?
All shall be mine!
My cruelty knows no limits.
We have to use diktats and rites to maintain population through sacrifice. Doesn't that seem backwards? The Sword of Cain, a supremely powerful but burdensome weapon. Okay. And we have slaves. In fact, we have a maximum number of slaves, which is interesting.
The very air is tainted.
Correct, Tootie. And we're deciding which other race we will be going that far into it. We'll see if we go past mid-game. That's something I'm still debating. Really, Savron? Okay.
Overlord. Granted.
So I noticed there's a lot of ruins nearby, and we're also fighting Skaven. I don't think these two things are related. I'm just mentioning them. Yep. Definitely not Skaven. Alright. So what do we got?
Malekith.
A caster, of course. What are
My
you?
power is yours!
Another caster. Okay.
True
You two go over there for a second. What else we got here? We got laggards. We have charged defense against large. Bleak swords, who are, looks like basics. Or regulars. Oh, sorry. Hang on. Let me turn this back down to normal. I turned it up on the previous map so I could see what I was looking at. There we go. That should be more like it. We've got basic spears, so spear regulars, archer regulars, and a chariot, which has something called primal instincts. Interesting.
Merciless warriors! Dark shards! Cold-blooded killers!
Alright. I love how there's just a near-perfect circle of trees right there. Not that I'm making fun, it's just kind of funny to think about. There's just, check it out, there's a circle of trees.
Blackguards! Dealers in death!
Let's play around a little bit here. I don't think I have any other weird options going. Apparently we could turn off fog. Or no, we could turn down fog, my bad. Huh. It might be something with the patch. I know that they're currently working on a bug fix patch for the patch that hit last week, so... Maybe? I don't know. Here's what fog's gonna do. Ah, it could be Kira White Noise. Did it crash? No, it doesn't look like it crashed. It's just taking a minute. There we go. That didn't change anything. Okay.
Druki! Murder awaits!
Misery for all!
Onwards to murder!
Setting forth!
Druki!
That's not... Okay.
Chariots! Forward! With pleasure! Cold-blooded killers! Cold-blooded killers! Dark shards!
Interesting, Tootie. Yeah, I have it set to Ultra now, but...
Bleak swords! Blood will flow! Dark shards! Dread spears! Chariots! Going! Bleak swords! Dark elves! Kill them!
Fear me!
Oh god, not the democratization of fear. Again. Didn't we already deal with that?
Destroy! Merciless warriors! Advancing! We are ready!
Lord of Nagara!
Advance, Druki! Advancing! Onward! Merciless warriors! Carnage awaits! To destruction! Kill everything! Blackguards! Destroy! Eager for battle!
Sorceress of Grun! Winds rise!
Dark shards! The master using magic! Chariots! Battle ready! Onwards to murder! Bloody carnage! Bleak swords! Carnage awaits! Beware! Enemy spells! Eager for battle! Death! Cold-blooded killers! Wrath-king filth! The merciless host! Bleak swords! Make them bleed! We are ready! Eager for battle! Murder awaits! Nagorothi! No mercy! Red spears!
I'm surprised their leader is living as long as he has, but, you know, whatever, I suppose.
Bleak swords! Glorious destruction! God shards! Advance, Druki! Terror and death! Hack, cut! Death is coming! Battle ready! Going! Chariots!
Oh. Interesting. Is that a spell, or
Sorceress of Grund!
is that just passive? Do we just... It is passive, okay. So we have melee attack, charge bonus, armor piercing damage, leadership, and vigor per second. For murdering the crap out of the enemy.
Eager for blood!
Interesting.
Dealers in death! End them!
See if you can kill this guy. Just, you know, on the way out. I can target him. Can't even target the guy. It does not want to let me target him. There we go. Come on, come on! Come on! No! 35 health left. Just there. Just there. Oh, right. So we can get some money. Oh god, we get replenishment and slaves? That's awful.
Malekith, King of Naggaroth.
Well, let's go to what's definitely not a Skaven place. Oh my god, it's a Skaven place. Are the Skaven in Sigmar? Just curious. Great. So now we have a Skaven Chaos God.
Malekith.
Wonderful.
Black gods! Merciless!
Hey, deja vu. It's the exact same map we were just fighting on.
Naggarothi!
Okay. This time, we're going to do something slightly different.
Cold-blooded killers.
Slightly.
Malekith, setting forth, all shall suffer!
Dark elves. Blackguards.
They have a lot of chaff units. Look at that.
Bleak swords. Death is coming.
Oh, sure. As if there's a giant horned rat. Whatever you say, Loke.
Drug spirits. Nagaraki. Eager for battle. Moving out. To destruction.
Crush them!
Chariots. By Drakira. By
Hold on, hold on.
blade hungers. Druki!
Malekith!
I don't even understand that ability.
I thirst.
Sure. Surely you can't miss with Fireball here, right? Surely. You missed. You hit our own units. Good job.
Chariots! Advancing! Dark shards! Dealers in death!
What are you doing?
Druki, forward! Terror and death!
I'm just amused because I think so far I have a literal 0% hit rate on the Fireball spell in this game. Like, actually 0%. Never hit my target.
Dark shards! Nagarothi! Forward! Blackguards!
Dark sorceress, die!
The merciless host! Forward! Onwards to murder!
Yeah, they seem to like the tear spell a lot. I'm guessing that's something from the tabletop.
All shall tremble! Massacre them!
Sorceress of Grund, sacrifice them!
Dark shards!
And we're sacrificing people again.
Chariots! Going! Cold-blooded killers! Bleak swords! Dread spears! On to slaughter!
Meanwhile, we've almost filled the murder meter already. We have a murder meter. I think they're being pretty overt about what type of playstyle the Dark Elves have. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
Malekith!
Bleak swords!
Yeah, sacrificial rites, slave economy, and a murder meter.
Nagarothi!
Yeah, I think we're good.
Moving out! Advancing! Cold-blooded killers! Death is coming!
True heir of Aneria!
Merciless warrior! Bleak swords! Carnage awaits!
This is yet another faction where I can't ask the enemy to surrender because I'm just going to enslave them. One of these days, I swear, we're going to play someone who is not horrifically evil.
Battle ready.
That's a thing, right? There are non-horrifically evils. I know you keep saying there are. I'm just not sure if I believe you.
Onwards to murder. Dark shards. Dread spears.
Eager for battle.
Druki. Onward.
Dread spears.
Battle ready.
Malekith.
Unleash death.
Hack. Cut.
We did play Cathay. They were pretty cool. Ironically, Cathay is one of my favorite factions so far. I imagine that is at least part of it, but I did legitimately enjoy the Cathay build style and the yin and yang thing and their unit composition. So, try. Like me some politics. In fiction, at least. In real life, a little bit different. Wow, we only killed about half of them. That's really funny. The ogres. Yeah. Anyways. Imagine if the Swiss were cannibals. We will, of course, occupy. Conquer, conquer. We're already taking advantage of that. We are not.
Of the vilest sort.
Wow. Oh my god. Okay, so, in case you can't read that, because the text is kind of small, it generates income. When you have more than 100 slaves at the start of your turn, you generate even more income, and you kill 20 slaves. Getting a vibe. That's all I'm saying.
Malekith, King of Nagaroth.
Got it, Luke. Done. Income increased, recruit rank increased, weapon strength increased, slaves reduced per turn. Oh, sacrifices. Got it. This increases slave production quota, which increases income from slaves specifically, but kills slaves every turn. We have to play 3 Dark Elf factions? Jesus Christ. Okay. I mean, I do like to do my job. Barely, Scion? I mean, okay. Okay, let's sit. Let's chat. Let's have a talk. Does a game get credit the amount of options that exist at the beginning of a game like this? Absolutely. We actually have already had this exact discussion. I don't blame you for this, Scion. I know you weren't there, but this was during the Crusader Kings 3 stream, which was also a fairly lengthy stream. Now, the thing is, though, philosophically speaking, I have to hit a sweet spot in between being as accurate of a review as possible and as not terrible of a stream as possible. And this is something that's come up. This comes up a lot during the MMO reviews as well, because not all of you probably watch the MMO reviews, but I do a lot of stuff to make sure the MMO reviews go as smoothly and as quickly as possible. Things like making sure I have access to high-speed flying mounts at the very beginning of the game, or making sure I already have characters in position to immediately start a quest chain, or whatever. Yeah, I do a lot of work off camera, too. I have been playing this game off camera, by the way, to get used to a few little things and doing little skirmish battles and stuff like that. So the point here being that there has to be an in-between. So, just like in Crusader Kings 3, which has hundreds, possibly in the 1,000 range of different starting things, which change who you're up against, and what your starting position is, and your immediate enemies, and the kind of resources you start with, and all that stuff. Is that valid? Absolutely, and it is something that it absolutely deserves positives. I am most likely to go ahead and just drop 3 positives on this game for starting options, is specifically what I call that category. But actually sitting down and going through every single lord is insanity. Right? I hope you at least understand the mentality there, because yes, it does matter, but like, again, it could, because as much as there's a lot of starting options in this game, I hate to rehammer this point in, Crusader Kings 3 has more. Hundreds more. And for the same exact reason, I'm not going to start as every single lord of every single barony, excuse me, of the entire thing, even though it does vary it, like you said, because that is a valid point. It's just feasibility, right? And yeah, feasibility, what is it? It's possibility. Is it possible to do? Yes. Is it reasonable to do? Yes. Is it feasible to do? Yes. That's the line. You have to go through all 3 of those barriers. We are absolutely going to try out each faction, no question. But trying out each lord, little bit less likely to do that. Rant off. All right. I'm just going to leave some good music on for a little bit, just so I can... Sorry, I don't mean that. The music's fine in the game. I'm going to leave some of my music on for a bit so I can recover a bit from playing as the evil ones. So, we've got Skaven everywhere. All of the port cities look like they're taken by other drow. Excuse me, Dark Elves. I don't do that on purpose. I'm not trying to make a joke. Favorite faction so far? Well, actually, I've been keeping a list. And so far, at this exact moment in time, I would say either Cathay or Corn. Speaking of which, I need to rearrange this here. That is to say, Scarbrand. Yeah, that's a valid point here, what it was. Okay. Who are you? Skaven. I don't want to overextend. I mean, I kind of do. But what am I listening to? Just all of a sudden screaming on the winds. Don't mind it. It's fine. It's fine.
Lord of the Black Tower.
Okay, so this is Iron Coast, which is... is that south? No, that's over there. Okay. So this looks like this is a twofer. Nope, that's a threefer. Probably up there. Oh, gotcha, look. Yeah, no, I've probably been screwing up periodically, but I've been trying to keep my terminology consistent to refer to the differences between factions and then lords. Oh, speaking of which, I do need to jot down that pause right now while I'm thinking about it. Did I already do it? I might have. There. Do I not find corn easy? No? Which, of course, I'm just ousting myself as a terrible player, because I know how elitism works. But, no, I didn't find corn easy. Quite the contrary, I found corn fascinating. Nice little balancing game. I loved the strategic layer. I loved pushing through it like that. And, of course, I rather enjoyed the tactical layer of things as well. I did focus very heavily on infantry, Lorshock. But I also found myself consistently frustrated with playing whack-a-mole. Ironically, I wish I could have even more campaign move speed on him, and I had, like, tons of buffs increasing his move speed. No, it's okay. It's... I'm not accusing you of it. I'm thinking of, like, the YouTube comments, because I guarantee you I'm going to get one person on the YouTube VOD 3 days from now saying, "Oh my god, he likes Scarbrand." You think that's a good... And I'm going to get something like that. Because that's how that works. I know how this works. I've played video games for a while. What do we got access to? We've got... looks like the regulars. Ah, okay. Let's pull in 2 swordsmen. What is this? Okay. I can coordinate with my ally. If I target my own assets, they'll defend. I can request an army and take over it temporarily. Interesting. I can make an outpost, which doesn't help because they're already Dark Elves. Interesting. We have an allegiance meter. Wait, you? I have an allegiance with these dudes? Way up there? Okay. Go away. But to answer in full, so yeah, Scarbrand obviously had a nice start, and he hitting level 4 in turn 1 is just ridiculous, and I was doing that without even meaning to. Like that happened when I was trying to get used to the game. I just stomp. Chaos Dwarves, I like the complexity of the strategic layer. Not a big fan of their actual units on the tactical layer. And Cathay I just kind of like all around. We are currently playing as Malakath, although we're probably going to stop playing as Malakath in about 8 minutes or so, give or take. Something like that.
Malekith.
I enjoyed vampires back in Warhammer 2. So we'll see.
Seeking entertainment.
No. Go away. I can do so many things with bats in Warhammer 2. Pretty sure I won half the siege battles I did because of bats. God, Logue. I mean, someone mentioned, I think it might have been you. Someone mentioned earlier that Malekith was actually on the good side during the end times. So...
I will aid you. I know my path.
I admittedly struggle to even process that. Okay, what was I doing here? I do need a dock. Can I make a dock? Why can't I make a dock? Oh, obviously that. Torture posts. And I quote, essentially, we tie you to this post, and then we torture you. It's very literal. Slave pens. Generate slaves per turn. Increase slave capacity. Reduce control. We need some control. Which is what we get with torture posts. Yeah, let's torture people. This is just... Why am I playing as these guys? What does this grant me? Dark shards. Ah, shielded missiles. Ooh, that sounds nice. I could see that, Dr. Winter. And they do seem to be pretty well designed from what I saw, which admittedly wasn't everything. Oh my god, fine. Just so it'll shut up and stop giving me that prompt. Yes, dead puppies. I have played... Oh, gosh. You know what? Let me just pull up a list of Total War games here. Because it'll be easier if I have a list to stare at. I haven't played all of them. But I have played... Okay, so I've played Medieval. I have played Rome. I have played Empire. I've played Shogun 2. I've played Rome 2. I've played Warhammer 2. And I have briefly played Three Kingdoms. And this one, obviously. Yeah, I first stumbled into the Total War series with Rome, really. And then I went back and replayed Medieval later. Or, not replayed. Played Medieval later. I don't know why I had to read of that. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, I know a lot of people hold up Medieval as the good one. I'm not 100% sure if I agree with that, but it is a fairly common opinion I've heard. To war! Oh, they're also bringing... okay. Well, cool. I like war. Let's do it. Yes, but at the same time, no, New Master. This is probably... So the prologue campaign does a pretty good job of explaining, I'd say about 80% of the mechanics of the game to a new player. And every time you start a new faction, the little pop-up shows up, which has the TLDR of how to play that faction, and then there's a help page. So that's pretty cool. But there are still mechanics of the games that are not explained anywhere, near as I can tell. A semi-common thing, in my experience, is, well, not just for Total War, but for games in general. They'll explain most things, and then there's stuff that they will just never go into. In fact, we were just talking about this earlier. Crusader Kings 3 has that exact same problem. I don't feel like fighting in the trees. Again, let's actually use our archers for once.
I crave battle. Chosen of King.
Blackguards, eager for battle. Moving out. Dealers in death.
Yeah, I've said this before, and I don't actually know how true this is, but it felt in many ways like Three Kingdoms was a tutorial for Warhammer 3. Right, for really getting into, for lack of a better way to put it, getting more video gamey with it, right? Because a lot of previous Total War games really aren't very video gamey, for good and for bad. Yeah, I saw that coming. You go and deal with that.
Dark elves, as you say. Understood. Blackguards.
Malekith. On to slaughter.
Going.
Don't pursue, don't pursue.
Attack! Bleak swords. Cold-blooded killers. Chariots. On to slaughter.
Actually, go and focus on it.
Dark shards, we are ready.
You know what? Go and do an archery duel with them. I think that's okay. We don't need the support on the front. Not really.
Battle ready.
Let's collapse their left.
Onward. Chariots. The merciless host. Bleak swords.
Yeah, caster mages I'm a little more okay with than just straight mages.
Destroy. Nagarothi. Terror and death.
It's really dark on this map. Look at this.
Battle ready.
I don't know, like a 7 or so Eternus.
Battle ready.
Slanesh was worse. Which, I mean, more shock, right?
Druki! Dark elves! Glorious destruction! Dark shards! On to slaughter! Kill everything! Forward! Dark elves! No mercy!
Are they fully... Oh yeah, they're crunched. They're crunched.
Dark shards! Onward!
Hey, Uthor. We're about to cut off, but doing a few last things here. I can't believe we haven't filled out the murder meter yet.
Malekith, suffering for all!
I did get the file, yes. I even made a comment about, oh my god, we're playing the Dark Elves 3 times.
Slay them! The merciless host! Blackguards! Blood will flow!
No, I did not have a good breakfast. But for lunch today, I'm having leftover spaghetti, which should be good.
Carnage awaits!
Hey, okay. That's fun. No, I noticed that, Uthor. I'm also playing the Greenskins a couple of times. The High Elves 3 times. Let's see, Dark Elves 3 times, High Elves 3 times, Lizardmen 3 times, Skaven 4 times, and I think that's all the big ones. Did we kill the guy? We did not.
The true
Kill his ass. Everyone else, kill them.
This was not meant to be!
The gods watch! Do not disgrace us!
Malekith! Setting forth!
No. There you go.
We'll be back!
Come on. I don't know how to answer that, Saffron. He's dead. Close victory, my ass. Yeah, no kidding, Alex. Correct, Loke. The very idea of a murder meter is actually kind of interesting. It also changes who you prioritize as far as targets.
Leave it in my name.
The slave economy concept is interesting. It's a secondary resource, which, you know, boosts various aspects of your economy at the expense of the secondary resource. And the primary method of procuring it is, of course, killing. It reminds me a lot of Skulls, if I might be blunt. Although a little bit less thought out.
King of the Troops.
So that's kind of generically okay. And when we come back from the lunch break, we will play the Dark Elves. And then, after that, we will play the Dark Elves.